Hello everyone and welcome back to the Mania 4K World Cup 2018. We're here with some more exciting quarterfinals, yes, quarterfinals matches. Kicking off this block with a pretty exciting one actually, and a big match as well between the United Kingdom and Singapore. I am Potassium F, and I believe I am joined here by Juan Crystal. Hello.
Hello there. I am.
Okay then. So,
Give me 1 second. But I should
yeah.
be good to go for the match, don't worry.
Yeah, that's okay. For now, we'll just probably be just a couple of minutes while we get ready to go into the match. And so far, we've had some pretty interesting matches. Just recently, we had Argentina versus Australia, where Australia was upset by the low seed of Argentina, 6-3, and also a quite close sweep between the USA versus China, I would have to say.
Yeah, that match was the thing. I mean, US kind of dominated it, as the score shows, but it was not all that far away for China. They were close to take some of the long no picks, and I feel that if the match went a little bit longer, then maybe China had a chance to take more points even. But
Yeah,
US just got those clutch victories there on the Alliance, like Thanks for the Memories and Rocket, and that kind of carried them.
Yeah, a lot of sub 10,000 point leads for the US, and it's kind of sucks to see sometimes, but just kind of like unfortunate for China that it was a sweep, even though it really didn't feel like one.
Yeah, and as you can see, as Potassium already mentioned, we have Singapore versus the United Kingdom. Here's the match that we will have right now. We still have 3 more matches remaining on the quarterfinals, so we still have some action. This is for the winners bracket, so none of this team is going to get eliminated regardless of the result. But if any of these teams make it farther, it's just top 6 guaranteed if they win this match.
Yeah, so winning this match guarantees top 6, and losing, although they don't get eliminated from the tournament, they'll have to verse Japan in the losers bracket, I believe, which is quite scary.
I mean, as close as elimination as it gets in the losers bracket.
Yeah, you don't want to have to verse Japan in the losers bracket this early on.
Yeah. It's pretty much a battle for, I mean, to some extent, survival. I feel the United Kingdom can pull out a fight against the Japanese team. It's just a matter to see if Singapore will be able to do such thing on the semifinals, because the pool is going to get pretty hard pretty fast, and you'll see that right after the Chile versus France match later today.
Oh god.
You'll have the map showcase.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. The maps have been started to ramp up quite a lot with this round's pool.
It's gonna be really interesting. I'm looking forward to see the reactions. I feel people will like over exaggerate the difficulty level, which I think it's fine. There's still 12 teams remaining on the tournament on the semifinals after all, so it's that there's like 6. Because if there were 6, it's fine, right? Because the 6 remaining teams will be just absolutely bunkers. But from the 12 teams, there are still teams like Argentina, which are like low seeds, and they might struggle a bit hard on the higher end of the pool.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's always exciting seeing the map pool showcases, because you always have the great overreactions to all of the maps. Sometimes not even overreactions, just some stupid maps in there. It's fun to see. Anyway, it looks like we're getting into the first warm-up between Singapore and United Kingdom here.
It seems like they already played the first one, so this will be the second one. We'll have. I'll have to recheck. I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh yeah, okay. So they've already played their first warm up, which looks like it's Singapore. It was Singapore's. So that would mean that this warm up is United Kingdom's.
I think so. Yeah, you will be right.
Okay, well, United Kingdom did win the first one, but we have no idea what kind of map that would be, so I guess it doesn't really mean that much.
All right, here we go then. Vertex Beta Alpha / 250 125 difficulty. This seems like an actual normal warm-up, so
Yeah, no memes here.
in this stage we haven't seen that many memes on the warm-ups, which is surprising.
Yeah, it's always a little bit saddening to see a lack of memes in the warm-ups, but then you can kind of understand, you know, if a team really wants to do well, you would need to have more of a serious warm, shake off some of the nerves, warm up the fingers, you know. Yeah, so we have more of a rice-oriented pick here in the warm-ups. And it looks like United Kingdom doing pretty well. I mean, it is their own map, so not too surprising.
I mean, I can see the strategy here. I feel that the United Kingdom is just trying to pick something more into speed rather than a meme to see if they can actually take down Singapore on this kind of things. I reckon the difficulty of this is a bit harder than AA, for example, but could work as an indicator.
Yeah. That said, Polytetral and Biofinal are doing quite well. Definitely comparable to Civilization. And actually, Biofinal might have a similar score to Domblade, if that miss makes up for some of the accuracy difference.
Yep. I mean, I feel that even if they get some information out of this, players like Tam and Echo and Linjes are not playing on this warm-up, so, and those are like the players you expect to see on this kind of like speed-oriented, accuracy-oriented challenges. I mean, By for now is probably going to be on that roster too, but I'm not sure how much information the UK can gather out of this.
Yeah. Either way, though, I would think that United Kingdom are pretty comfortable overall with speedier maps. So it would definitely be one on their plate to pick.
Right, so we're going to get a chance here to see the roles. So what do we call here for the rolls?
39 and 52.
Oh wow, 46 and 87. That's my guess.
Okay.
Let's see. Polytetral, you know, we have a deal. Oh,
that was pretty close.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's pretty close.
That was super close.
Okay, but that
well, that
was
not.
9. Okay.
Well, that means that the United Kingdom will be banning first. question is, what are they going to?
UK overall has quite a consistent, or like not consistent, but all-round team. They can play pretty much anything to quite high standard.
Okay, that's a ban. Towards 3 minutes.
Towards 3 minutes. I think that's more of like a ban that you would throw out because your team isn't very confident on playing it, rather than banning out like a specific strength of the other team.
Yeah, I think the slow jam maybe is a bit of a killer for the United Kingdom. They are not well known for their slow jamming abilities, plus the mix of pretty much every skill set doesn't really favor the UK all that much, as they are like Rice specific teams, or they have a longer specific roster, but they don't really have like a team which can play everything.
Yeah, there's a lot of kind of specialists.
Oh, I'm gonna see Dragonless, man. That means Jack the Reaper is gonna be open for this match, and that's interesting because that could easily be the first pick here on the match.
It could be actually, yeah. But that's an interesting ban, banning Dragonlance instead of Jack the Ripper. Maybe I guess Singapore is feeling a little bit confident on Jack the Ripper. We could see it as, yeah, they get the first pick. We'll see if they pick it.
Oh boy. So let's see. I mean, I don't know if that's gonna be the first pick because they ban it, right? Okay, yeah, they're gonna go for double A here.
They pick AA. Going for a stamina jump stream map. And we did see Bye For Now and Polytetral just earlier doing quite well on the more speedy oriented warm-up. But then the whole UK team seems pretty comfortable in that kind of stuff as well, so we'll have to see how Singapore fare up against the United Kingdom. So it looks like we're getting quite a lot of player swaps here.
I guess that makes sense. Orient State here in Town and Echo, well known for their speed and the accuracies. And United Kingdom, of course, Pikachu Nick, Jake is probably gonna join, and I reckon maybe Snaggles or even Dawnblade could do well on this. There is Dawnblade.
Yeah.
Waiting for Jake.
And it looks like we're getting Snaggles in. So no Jake for this map.
Well, Pikachu Nick now is leaving, so...
Oh, okay. Oh, even more swaps. I thought Pikachu Nick just joined. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, Jake, Dawnblade, and Snaggles against Bye For Now, Orient State, and Tamaneko.
Okay, let's see. First pick of the match here. Singapore is making the calls. And we'll see if double A is what they're looking for. Accuracy is known for one of their strengths that Singapore has, but at this level, at this point where stamina is starting to be an issue, I wonder if Singapore is capable of holding on. This is a high seed versus top seed match, by the way, and I believe there's not a single high seed remaining on the tournament other than Singapore in the winners bracket, that is.
Yeah, they are really strong in accuracy, but as you said, this is kind of bordering on the edge of accuracy. Definitely, like if you can't keep up with this, you're not. Accuracy is going to be the least of your concerns.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, in a match that is at this high level of caliber, right? The both teams are likely to perform well, at least when it comes to comboing through the map. Like, sure, maybe a couple misses, but I expect everyone to hold over the 99% mark. You see that Snaggles has a bit of an issue here on the intro, and you're starting to feel a bit worried. Because accuracy is going to be the main protagonist of this match, or at least this map.
That said, we're seeing the scores basically no difference between them. We have pretty consistent accuracies overall on the Singapore side, or pretty similar overall. And on the United Kingdom side, we see It's Jake holding 99.86, with the other two members a little bit lower.
Yeah, Domley was holding quite high up there, but he got a couple of 200s there. And it costed the lead, actually, because Singapore is now leading this map. Snaggles being behind is taking the team down, but the overall accuracies on both teams are quite similar. It could go either way. As you can see, 2,000 points of difference here on the break, and they're still like halfway to the map. There's still a lot of time for recovery.
Yeah, and the map only does get harder to maintain high accuracy towards the end. So we'll have to see if there's any mess-ups from either team that will probably cost the point.
That was a 200 there by for now, and that's a miss by Orient State, so that's a big difference now. The United Kingdom is going to take that lead without many complications as long as they combo this, and there's another one. It's no good news for the Asians.
United Kingdom is going to take quite a good lead now. It'll take another couple drops from the United Kingdom for Singapore to really get back in this. There is still a quarter of the map left, so there's definitely time, but they'll still need to hold up their own scores.
Oh, there's a miss.
Ooh,
Snaggles
missing.
Overall accuracy is still in favor of the UK, though. I don't think they can make it.
Yeah. There'll need to be another miss from the United Kingdom side. There were 2 from Singapore. So while the squad lead shrinks a little bit, it's still not going to go in Singapore's favour. And we're starting to get towards the end of the map.
Last then section here, the split-handed jump drills are, or 3-node jump drills are not kicking anyone.
But miss from Orient State.
And Time on Echo as well again.
Echo. That's basically going to seal the point, looks like, for United Kingdom. Even if they found misses here, there's just not enough time to come back. That'll be a 20,000 point lead for the United Kingdom, a break point on Singapore's pick.
Ouch. Without the misses, I feel Singapore will have been very close. Still, I'm not sure if that was a win for them. The 200 counts are in favor of the United Kingdom by a very small margin, I believe. And the ratios are, again, quite similar, but still in favor of the United Kingdom. And
yeah,
that's what I meant. This is a match where accuracy is going to be the protagonist. I don't see these two teams struggling hard on any of the Rise picks. So it will just be a matter of accuracy. And it's actually like really close. Tamaneko and Orion are... Well, Tamaneko by for now are actually quite solid accuracy players. Orion is more like into speed. But we'll have to see if the United Kingdom wants to go and still challenge the Singaporeans with the same type of maps here with Ride. I feel that Longnose might be a bit of a shot in the air, but they could try SVs, considering they didn't ban one.
Yeah, Jack the Ripper is still up in the open. Usually you would think that would be one for, like, to go for instantly if you're confident with, but United Kingdom could still go for, there's still other maps like On My Own, more of the speed, accuracy-oriented map that they just won on. But they go for Maiden Love, so taking a complete turn away from a speed map. We're gonna have a mixed map, quite a LN and SV heavy.
I like how they ran Toys 3 minutes, and then they pick this.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird.
I guess it would be the slow jam in 3 minutes, just not being nice to them. Maiden love can be a little bit easier, I guess, depending on what you're good at. Okay, it looks like we're going to get Polytetral subbing in for Singapore and Amosite and Civilization for United Kingdom. We'll see how much these two teams have practiced this map.
Alright, here we go.
Ooh.
Oh, Poly, wow.
Yeah, wow, that was big drops from Poly at the very start of the map. Not as bad as it would have been in the middle of the map, but
again, I don't know, man. Like, subbing someone in for one of these picks is usually kind of difficult because you're not into the mood of the map yet, and there's so many SPs on the intro that can trip you off. And that kind of happened here for Singapore throughout the whole players, really. Like, it's not only Poly. Poly is just the more significant drop here. But Tamaneko by for now also holding not quite as high accuracies compared to the United Kingdom.
Yeah, United Kingdom all with over 99%. Really strong accuracies coming in from them. You see a couple 200s on that LN there. And miss from Domblade. That's gonna decrease the lead a little bit, but it's gonna be evened out by Tamaneko's miss. And United Kingdom will keep the lead due to their quite large accuracy advantage at this point. Another miss from Polytetral.
It's not only the misses here, like you said, the accuracy is so huge of a difference here in favor of the United Kingdom.
The lowest accuracy on United Kingdom, Domblade, is holding higher than the highest on Singapore.
And by a pretty decent margin, actually, 0.03%. And the rest are like point, like not even point. They are just 1% straight up better. And
now with these misses coming in from Singapore, UK just have such a huge combo advantage as well. They're just running away with this map, it looks like.
Scores on the United Kingdom, though, are not like insane. They are like good, but definitely improvable there. I feel that if there was a team which was more prepared in SVs, they could have totally taken this one. Like, the accuracies are pretty decent, though, 17 and 19. Just that the misses there from Domblade kind of hurted the team there.
And overall, as a team, quite a good team score coming out from United Kingdom. And they will take their second point of the match, going up 2-0. Singapore will get whatever choice they want now to try and retaliate.
That's a pretty good ratio there by Amosite, actually. But anyways, that's it for Made in Love. We gotta wait and see what Singapore wants to go for now, because again, they could try again with Rise, but is that the thing they want to do? And that it is.
Yeah. They only
Those are the ratios. There they are.
Oh
One miss by
wow.
Orion, which is super sad. Like one miss,
Ah,
99.89. That's like
that's really unfortunate.
super sad. Yeah. But that 997.4 by Dawnblade, it's pretty ridiculous. I think it's like one of the best scores we have seen on this map so far.
Yeah, definitely.
But again, ratios for the United Kingdom are so much better if you match them 1-on-1, mostly because Tamaneko is putting us at a long note choice for the United Kingdom.
Okay. Going straight for long notes.
I like that Pikachu Nick is now one of the main long note players of the UK. Back then, he was known for not being too good at it, but he has improved.
Hello.
Do you know that law of the universe called Murphy's Law?
Yeah.
Well, that just happened.
Yeah.
I just cursed myself somehow.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Your curse is getting too strong. It's extending out of the match up here.
It's even affecting myself. I'm not even able to control it anymore. But I was saying that Pikachu Nick improvements on long notes are being quite insane.
Yeah, he's
And
had
we'll
some
see if that pay off.
ridiculous. Yes, he's had some ridiculous long note scores so far this tournament. And getting really good accuracy on them as well.
And I
We're
hope
getting
decline
the-
like triple times this.
Yeah, triple time oneness.
Sounds like doable.
Is it
Not really.
doable?
I think double time is fine. Triple is maybe too much.
Double time is probably possible, yeah.
Don't think I can do it. I mean, if I can, it would probably be an A, but
But definitely possible.
yeah, I can see players
A bit
seeing this as
stupid. A bit stupid, but doable. That's the best kind of map.
Okay, so here we go then. Polytetral again replacing Orient State for this map, which makes sense. The anti-meta is a bit hard for Orient State to keep up with. And we see the matchups already. We see Polytetral having the highest score, but it's on on Singapore, but it's just matching Amasai, which is the lowest on the UK. So it's not looking good for Singapore as long as everyone keeps the combo here.
And I thought you were just asking for a curse right there, but it looks like United Kingdom's just too consistent for that.
Oh yeah, you just have to wait for the Embers
Yeah.
right after this. That's the point where we're gonna start seeing breaks. Right now, until this point, the map is fairly straightforward.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
We do
easy to
have-
choke because they are long notes, but
Yeah. But
We'll
we do have
see.
a lot of low accuracies from the Singapore side, but X-Naggle is finding a miss actually. And quite a big
going to
accuracy
inverse.
drop as well. Another miss as well. This is going to go into Singapore's favor now.
that's a big choke there by Snaggles. He's having a lot of issues with this Embers, but in your case, actually fighting back for that lead, and they actually take it
Oh my
What?
god.
After the double miss by Snaggles, they're still on the lead somehow.
Just through accuracy from Pikachu, Nick, and Amasat holding just extremely good accuracies here. It looks like they're taking the lead back and they're going to win the point as well.
Wow.
Just the one miss from Bifidel was enough to bring it back into the United Kingdom's favor. Only 6 200s for Pikachu, Nick.
Actual legend. I was talking about him before the match started, and his improvement on long notes is quite serious, guys. Has been closer, but still not quite there. This was the United Kingdom's pick, by the way, so...
Yeah, but that was 8,000 points of difference. A really close one, definitely. Perhaps Singapore might look towards picking some more LN maps now. Because I think that was working maybe a bit better than the Rice maps.
Are we really not going to see Jack the Ripper?
Oh,
Is
yeah,
it really
right.
going to be ignored?
Surely you can't just ignore a map like that.
Yeah, ignoring that map
Sometimes-
is like not a good thing. Like, you ban it or you pick it. Like, there's no in between.
I think sometimes I like to think that like teams just telepathically, they just look at each other and both kind of agree silently to not ban or pick it.
Ah, there we go. Got him.
Oh, okay. Well, we're getting to see it now anyway. I wonder how this will go, because if Singapore's left it, or if both teams have actually left it this long to be picked, you can't imagine they would be extremely confident on it.
Oh my. Is this actually going to work out for Singapore or not? I have no idea. Any of this team's scores, I am completely clueless.
And yeah, I think that's probably why neither team picked it as well, because they probably also have no idea if it's a good pick or not.
Well, now we're gonna see if it is a good pick for the Singaporeans. Like, I can see Domblade. You see Domblade and you're scared when it comes to SVs, so I guess
Oh,
there's that.
definitely. Domblade with the, what was it, 997k on Red Lips. Well, I guess you can't really compare this to Red Lips, but still. Really good with SVs in general.
Alright then, here we go. Jack the Ripper. Will Singapore be able to take a point here out of the top-seeded UK? We'll see the UK dominance continue throughout another map.
Okay, we see a couple of 200s on the first couple notes there. But overall, the accuracy is quite even at the start.
Yeah, both teams are holding relatively well for an SV pickup this so far.
And so far are the keywords. Looks like the lead is actually slightly going over to Singapore now. Although that could change at basically just 200. Oh, Domblade actually being the first one to miss of all people.
Oh, he dropped a lot of accuracy too.
Bifidel, Luigi Claret, and Civilization all missing on the same part, but it looks like Singapore is keeping a slight lead. It seems to be edging slowly towards the United Kingdom, actually. It's really close.
There were a lot of 200s there on the burst by for now, and that was not good. The United Kingdom now is catching up, and they're so close to take this back.
Well, Civilization's accuracy is just outperforming everyone else in the room right now.
Yeah, and there's still one full combo for each team. It comes down to those players. And oh my god, Amasai, he got a 50 there. He barely managed to combo through that section. And Orient State having a lot of issues there, and there is the miss. Oh boy, no. Singapore is now collapsing hard.
Big issues for Orient State and Luigi Claren. And now United Kingdom have quite a big lead now. Getting to the last section of the map, Bifa now also missing. All of the combos gone for Singapore.
That's just now a huge lead for the United Kingdom. The accuracies are way in their favor, and their combos are too. Amasai still full comboing the map regardless. Doing a really impressive job. His accuracy is the lowest on the team, but that doesn't matter when you're holding the only full combo. It's good enough for them to take this point and bring the match point with their own pick. So really good position here. There is the 50 I was talking about.
Wow, really good full combo from Amasai. And accuracies overall on the United Kingdom side really strong. Bifanel also with good accuracy, but yeah, United Kingdom takes the point, and they'll be able to pick whatever they want. They have the rest of the pool to go on. And if they continue with what they have been picking, more of the LN-oriented maps, you would suspect something like Scars of Fauna.
I mean, I guess they can just pick anything at this point. But if
Yeah,
they're going to keep up the long trend, then maybe thanks for the memories. Instead of Scars of Fauna, I feel that they might struggle harder with Scars of Fauna. Or Rocket as well.
Yeah, actually. Rocket would be good, yeah. I think Oneness was probably a bit too close for them to want to pick a harder LN map, possibly. But, yeah, as you say, they could really pick anything. They've won on every type of map in the pool by now, so whatever they're most comfortable with, I guess.
Oh, is it gonna be Scars? Okay.
So they are actually picking Scars of Fauna. And, well, this is interesting. I think Singapore could possibly push this one quite close, as they did with Oneness.
And I have someone who just tipped on the chat saying, Juan Crystal, please curse the United Kingdom. Like, I have pressure.
All you have to do is comment how well they're doing, right? Like, wow, United Kingdom 5-0 up. They're doing so well. What a great lead.
Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. Let's just... You have to prepare yourself. Yeah, I'm channeling. I'm closing my eyes, staring at one screen, and I'm just gonna point randomly, and it is Snaggles. I'm pointing at you, my friend.
The curse has been set. United Kingdom is set to lose their own pick on Scars of Fauna. We'll just have to see how it plays out from here.
Dude, if that works, I'm out. 100%.
You're actually out. You're actually banned from commentating.
It will be amazing if you can like double S or something. But I mean, I don't think a double S on this map is even possible. But
yeah, this is just way too technical for a double S.
It is. The thing is, you can the curse can go so far, but at the end, Singapore has to perform well on this. And this is a rapid release map, so they at least have mapper advantage? Question mark?
Mapper advantage.
I mean, he's from Singapore. It's as close as he can get to mapper advantage here from Singapore.
Singapore style LNs.
Here we go then first.
The Singapore mutants, that's it.
Gonna go here in the first block of weird releases here. And we see actually no big issues by any of the players in the United Kingdom, which is surprising actually. I was expecting them to have more trouble keeping up their accuracies.
The choke potential does increase as we get later on into the map though. So we'll have to see. United Kingdom do have quite a good accuracy advantage in this after the first half. But with all 6 full combos, there's a lot of potential for anything to happen.
Still, the accuracy advantage on the UK side is pretty high here. Tam and Echo's accuracy is letting the team down a little bit here. And it comes down to a couple misses thing. I don't think one will just make the cut. And UK is just holding super solidly. And there is the miss by Snaggle. Oh my god.
Oh my god, but is that enough?
It's not enough. No, they'll need something else. There's still the burst transition on the ending, and Snaggles is dropping accuracy now, quite harsh actually. And the scores are getting closer, but not quite there. It will have to happen now, but there's the miss by Polytetral. Oh no.
And Tamaneko at the very end, and that's going to seal the deal with a double miss there as well. United Kingdom will sweep Singapore 6-0 and take the match win. I think that counts as a sufficient curse from Snaggles missing first.
I don't know, man.
But anyway, congratulations to United Kingdom. Singapore may have lost, but they still get another chance in the losers bracket where they'll verse Japan, I believe.
Yes.
So quite a scary matchup there.
Definitely a hard task to deal with.
You wouldn't be feeling good against Japan. But congratulations to United Kingdom. They will go on and verse. Let me get the old sheet up. They'll verse South Korea next week, which is another. Which is another hard one. So hard matches coming up for both these teams, but we'll see how they fare on them in the pool next week. For now, United Kingdom secures their top 6
United
position.
Kingdom.
Wait.
You wanted to say like United States for a second.
No, it wasn't. I promise.
United Singapore.
States of Kingdom. United States of Kingdom. Yeah, really strong showing from United Kingdom here. So then, after that match, we will have a bit of a 40-minute break right now before getting right into the next match of the block, which will be Indonesia versus Brazil, another really big match coming up between 2 top seeds, actually. And that will definitely be a close match. Yeah, okay, so we will just be back in about half an hour then. Make sure you stay tuned. If you want to go grab a bit of a drink or some food, now is the time. So see you in a bit.
Okay, so welcome back to the Mania World Cup tournament here. We're coming back with this very unique form of just II reversed. I'm your commentator, Guher Maziad, and I'm accompanied by Juan Crystal, the host of this tournament.
Haha, I'm trying to fix this, and it's not working. That's... at least... I think the volume of the music on the background is now fine. You have no idea what is happening. I have not been this tilted in my life ever. So I have been trying to make stuff work since the last 50 minutes, and it still doesn't work. So yes, cool beam.
Oh, the last winged unicorn. Oh no.
And it seems like it works just about fine. Question mark.
Reverse II was the best song to represent how badly the client is working right now.
No, it's not the client. It's a lot of things. Oh my god, the music on the background is back. Fortune Redux, I think it actually. Stop, Fractured Ruins, stop. Don't. Okay, we're good. Okay. Yeah, we're good. How are you doing, Gil? It's been a while since we commentated in the proper setup.
Yeah, I know, right? It has been a while. I'm doing fine. I'm looking forward for this match, to be honest. I think it's going to be a very close match because
I think so too.
Indonesia has Remfanger and Lovely Serenade. They are not to be underestimated. And their third player can be either Nixeria, Sama, or Lombit, or Rice, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, Indonesia had a pretty complete roster. They're pretty good at the game. Not gonna lie. And I feel they have a proper chance to take Brazil down here on quarterfinals. Not sure what you think. As a Brazilian, you might know the team better than me.
Nah, I do think Indonesia has all the chances to beat Brazil right now, but we have to see. It's going to be a matter of how much Brazil has practiced, in my opinion.
So what are your reads on this? Do you think Brazil is going to ban SVs? I mean, I feel that's kind of the main thing, probably, but I'm not sure. We have seen Fanger practice SV maps before on the round 16, and that actually carried Brazil hard.
Yeah, I mean
not because his score was the best, but rather because his score was not like 0.
Yeah. I don't have much information on how much Silly Fanger practiced the SVs this time around, but I did have information that he did practice. I just don't know how much. So I'm guessing if they don't ban SVs, they must be confident of them. Because if they want to take Indonesia on in SVs, they have to beat both Remgirl and Lovely Serenade before actually being able to beat the whole team of Indonesia.
You can like talk, yo. People still hears you. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's actually true, right?
I know it's hard to talk sometimes, but we gotta keep the stream up, regardless of the situation. As unfortunate
Yeah.
as they might be, as much as I'm trying to close something and I can't because it's running at -1 FPS. Just
Yeah,
gotta-
it's also the fact that I'm being raided by the Twitch chat right now does not make this any better.
Oh my god. You know, the worst thing we can try and do is just do radio, right? It's not
Oh,
my
dude,
PC,
yes.
Jackats, okay? It's absolutely. This is like the only one time that is not my PC being the issue. I mean, in the worst case scenario, okay, I just got disconnected. That's fine too. But the worst case scenario, we can just do radios for those who are interested. You might not be able to see anything, but we could still commentate it, you know?
I mean, I'm guessing as we try fixing this, I should just quickly go through all the both the rosters that are going to play this match. So for Brazil, I'm going to let you in on a few more details that I know. For example, Lothus actually forgot to pay his internet bill, so his internet is actually really bad right now. You gotta watch out to not get disconnected from the matches as they're being played. As for City Fangirl, he actually a fun fact, he actually has been awake since, I don't know, like about 8 hours ago, which is 3 a.m. in our time. He basically woke up during the morning and is still awake. As for Felipe Link, I actually haven't been following him too much, but he's been training. I don't think he's going to play any of the games here though, because Andre still can take on the full pretty much. As for Shedden and Lazarento, they're around, but they're pretty much just there in case of emergency. Like if Lotus ends up disconnecting after all. As for Indonesia, as I've seen in the Twitch chat, I think Ram Fangirl had mentioned about not being warmed up, so we're gonna have to see what's gonna happen there.
You never know what's gonna happen. Am
Yeah.
I right?
Yeah, those
I
are a few details that I know so far. Go on, hold on, sorry.
I think. Okay, you're hearing like a song on the background now, right? That's good. At least we're hearing something. I'm pretty sure this is like a. This is a popular song and I don't remember the name of. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. And this is one of my favorite like Vocaloid songs. Oh my god. What was the name of this? I'm seriously sad now. I cannot call the name of this song.
Rest in peace.
It's free, man. Oh my god, thanks, stupid man. Yeah, this is. Oh no! Don't do this game. Okay, got this.
You got this one, you got this. You can do it.
I mean, it's not on my hands. That's the worst thing. I can try as hard as I can, but it's like, you remember the race between the turtle and the coyote? I think I don't even know if that's the real story. Well, imagine you're the turtle, but you have to go like 100 times slower. That's what I'm dealing with now. I'm gonna win. It's just a matter of time, but it'll take forever.
Oh my god.
Is the volume going up? Yes, it is.
It is going up.
You have no idea how much I'm suffering. Rama, you, and everyone in chat. You have no idea how much I'm suffering right now.
Ramayu asks, are you okay, Juan Cristo? Are you okay,
No.
Juan Cristo?
Of course not! Didn't you realize at this point already? Yeah, you're of course allowed to speak Portuguese, Gil. Why did you even ask?
Oh, am I? Okay. Eu comi a mãe do Carrion. Okay, that's all I wanted to say.
Mi pequeño Gigi.
My little Gigi.
There's another song now on the background. I think this was mapped by Fresh Chicken. Was it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. It's grayed out, anti-trons or something like that.
We're currently just waiting for these teams to finish the warm-ups because I'm not risking the client to be frozen again and having to take 15 minutes to fix it. So we're just gonna wait for that to finish and we will get right back into the picks. I think we should be fine, hopefully. I mean, what's the worst thing that can happen? At this point, I think everything bad that could happen already happened. So
I mean, at least bad. That means the only good things are gonna happen from now on.
did I just accidentally correct it? Oh no. Oh yeah, that's the tiebreaker, right? That's
Yeah,
the tiebreaker that's sounding.
It is one.
Oh,
It's
no.
fine. All is good.
Yes.
All is good. All is good. The rolls. Oh, Brazil loses a roll.
Wow, both together rolled a 99.
Yeah, I know, right? Anyway, we can finally stream this match. We only lost the
Hey.
warm-ups, but that's fine. We got to know which both of the warm-ups was. Brazil's was II reversed, and Indonesia's was last wing unicorn. But yeah, anyway, Brazil starts bending here. Let's see what happens.
Well, like I said, I expect Jack the Reaper to be the ban here 100%, but I don't know.
Oh, they're probably banning Dragonlance, actually.
Yeah, vai ser Dragão Furioso. Dragão. But yes, it seems like it might be Dragonlance after all. I imagine... I mean, we have seen the score that Rem has on Jack the Reaper, didn't we?
Yeah.
And it's pretty ridiculous.
Wait, I'm not surprised at all that they're banning SVs versus Indonesia. Even
Well,
if
yeah.
we may be better than Indonesia at both SV, they just don't want to risk it, I guess.
We? Gil? Are you secretly playing for Brazil?
What? What do you mean?
You
I
said
said
the
they.
we. No, you said the we.
I'm also Brazilian. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, I know you're probably better than most of the people playing in this game, but come on, dude. Oh my god. So,
Okay.
that was
Hydro
Dragonlance was the
on-
ban
on-
here, and it's gonna be on my own.
on my
Okay.
own, yeah. Good pun, Ram. Good pun.
It's gonna be the first map here for Indonesia. Are they gonna go straight up for Jack the Reaper here as the first pick, or they're gonna try something safer, maybe, or not as polarizing? Maybe say Jack the Reaper for like a really hard scenario for them.
Nope,
But no,
they
they're
go
gonna go straight
away.
for it.
Well, just to reiterate, this is Brazil versus Indonesia, and it's a quarterfinals. It's a winners bracket quarterfinals here. Warm-ups are already done. The teams have already rolled, and the bans have already been made. So, Dragonlance and On My Own are banned, and Indonesia started picking. They pick Jack the Ripper. So we're gonna have to see what happens here.
Because we're gonna see some serial business here.
Oh my god.
Well, you might know better because you're Brazilian and you know pretty much everyone on their team has.
I only
name
know
practice.
Andre's score.
Okay.
Yeah, I only know Andre's score, but I know that Nate practiced. I actually have no idea about Lotus. I know that Andre had a 970k, but besides that, if the rest of the team can keep up with Andre in that regard, I'm pretty sure Brazil can win this one. But the other two players are Lombard and Lovely Serenade, so for Indonesian side,
Are we gonna see a B1 double S?
I don't think so.
Check
the Who did that?
I mean, I wonder who was it.
Oh my god!
It was not 100% Daiki.
Oh yeah, it could have been.
I don't know. Use your brain. Who would have been that guy? The mapper?
Yeah, that's true.
That was Daiki here joining us. But here we go then.
We're having too much fun.
I hope my volume is not too high. Hopefully it's not. Now I'm gonna try to scream a little bit less. I'm now less tilting. Here we go.
Yeah,
Fanger.
okay. Silly Fanger already from 94%. This is not looking good for Brazil right now. Indonesia's side having Ramfango with a 99.84, probably still keeping a double S. Oh, never mind. Okay, he broke combo.
We could do the Brazilian flag thing now.
Oh my god. Anyway, even with that combo break, Nate's accuracy is just too low to
I
let
mean, if you
Brazil
can keep the
catch
full
back up.
combo, this is a map where you can like easily choke a lot of accuracy. So
Yeah, that's true. And Lombard also breaking combo here.
yeah, there's 2 misses already, and Brazil is still behind, like around 15,000-20,000 maybe.
Yeah,
But it can go
that's
anywhere.
mainly
It's not-
because of Nate.
yeah.
Oh,
Well, there's
Lombard missing
another
again.
miss. Ooh.
Okay, now the lead is getting really, really tight.
Oh my god, it's going in favor of Brazil. Is this really
yeah,
happening?
it's going in favor
Oh
of
my
Brazil.
god. No,
Oh,
Lotus!
Lotus misses.
There's
But
Lombard
Lombard
again, another miss.
misses again. Yeah.
Oh boy, it's still third of the map though, and I believe it's still the 1-4 Jacks remaining here. There's another
Yeah,
miss
right
by
there.
Rempango actually. And there they are, the Jacks. Oh my god, everyone
Korean combo. Yeah.
actually nails it. Wow.
Yeah. And Brazil right now with the lead of about probably 10,000 points. Definitely not a comfortable lead at all, but if Nate can keep climbing his accuracy up and Ramfango actually missing, that's going to be all the better for Brazil here.
My god, Rem is not doing great. He has such a good score on this map, but he's not pulling that off here.
Yeah.
And that might just as well cost Indonesia the point here in the first break
Yeah.
of the match. I don't think Brazil can lose this anymore.
Yeah, this is the last set of SVs, and these are not hard to read.
And
Yep.
Silly Fanger gets a full combo on an SV map, ladies and gentlemen. I have not seen
With
this
a
before.
97.
This is a worst first full combo on Jack the Ripper.
97.72.
The accuracy isn't even that bad.
But yeah, Brazil ends up taking this point with a, may I say, subpar performance from Ram Fangirl, but I mean, he is not warmed up, as he said before.
Yeah, if he was making the difference as we expected him to be, that was 100% a point for Indonesia. Like, if Ram
Yeah.
got anywhere close to his personal best here, it would have been 100% a win for Indo. Like, Lawless
That's
Aaron
true.
kind of matched up Andre, and then it was Lombard matching Lauthus. But,
What did Andre get, actually?
or actually,
I didn't
Silly
see.
Fanger. What?
What score did Andre get, actually? I didn't see that.
He got a
score.
960, I think?
Oh, okay.
950?
That was very good.
No, 960, I think it was.
Silly Fangirl played with minus 60 offset. Please don't blame his accuracy, okay? That was huge play, despite not Tito. Very good pun there.
Yeah.
That was a better pun than
fun.
Daiki's puns.
Alright, so next pick here. What is Indonesia
next
going
for
for?
Brazil.
Oh, actually, Brazil, yeah. That
Yeah.
that was Indonesia.
Andre wants to pick double A.
They can get double A's on double A. That will
Hey
be good.
Lotus, shut up. I know you mean me. he says second best player of Brazil, the map of the second best player of Brazil, but I'm clearly the best. Nah, I'm
Oh
not even
yeah.
playing anymore. I love watching the Brazilian players discuss which maps they're going to pick.
It's funny because you can understand it. I can sort of understand it too.
Let's see. I think they're between Impulse, Double A, and Around the World at this point.
Wow.
Dave is not pleased. No, my God.
Oh god. I can leave that
Okay,
guy
Brazil
alone.
goes for Double A. All right. Let's see what's gonna happen. Because from what I remember, Silly Fangirl did train accuracy a little bit. If I remember correctly, and you guys can remember that too, his accuracy was actually better than Andre's on the group stages and also on round of 16. So do not expect Silly Fangirl to anchor Brazil down in this one at all. But now you have to wonder if all of Indonesia's team can actually keep up with this song. If they can, this is going to be very close. But if they cannot, this is basically Brazil's match. Rather, Brazil's game here. Oh, score is very close. Still not a very decided lead here. Scores are eventually flashing. But mostly for Brazil's side. All the players holding a score above a 99.8, almost at this point. The higher 99.70s or lower 99.80s. And then you have people like Silly Fanger and Lovely Serenade with the 99.89. And then you have Lotus with the 99.98. Of course he's doing that. Oh, but apparently Raze missed, which is going to bring this lead more in Brazil's favor now, as they have both the accuracy and combo advantage. Oh, but Lovely Serenade now dropping into misses as well. I'm guessing Indonesia's consistency just isn't all that enough for this map. Their accuracy can definitely keep up, but reaching the break here, Ram Fangirl is the only player with an FC for the Indonesian side with a 99.86, which is not bad at all. It beats Andre. Sorry, go on.
No, it's fine. I was just about to mention, I'm shocked by the accuracy of the guy who's like on the bottom right corner, but then I realized that the guy is Lotus, so I'm not that shocked anymore.
Okay, back here to the jump streams. Brazil has about a 25,000 point lead at this point. We need a triple miss from Brazil.
Brazil is just being Brazil.
Yeah, Brazil is just destroying this map all around. Andre's accuracy a little bit behind Nate's and Lotus's accuracy, but still very good on its own.
I mean, they're still averaging around 99.85 or plus.
Yeah, a plus 99.87, I'd say.
Good.
Yeah.
Indo's not that far behind either. It just takes a couple misses here from Brazil to swing the table back in favor of the Asians.
Yeah.
don't think that's gonna happen though. Brazil is looking pretty consistent here. If there is a miss, it probably will come from Andre, which is holding the lower accuracy, and he's just holding incredibly strong. His concentration might not be as tight as Fangirl and Lotus, but still super centered.
Indeed. And his accuracy is actually going up very slowly but surely. And even if Andre does end up missing, we would need another player to miss along with Andre. So, and as the map is almost over, this is basically Brazil's Brazil's game at this point. And there we go.
Wow.
A triple double S from
That
Brazil?
seems like a triple. Oh
Nope.
no! Andre! You
Andre got on
ruined it!
100. Wow. Lotus was 91 300s though. Very good score. Also good
That's
scores
super
all
good.
around on the Indonesia side. Just Race falling back on the ratio there with 614 300s. Wow. Without the misses though, that would have been way
It
closer.
would have been closer, but it was still Brazil, like all the time.
Yeah, that's
Only
true.
by ratio as well. Like, if you sum, like, all the 300 counts by Brazil, they are almost equal to Race.
That's true,
So-
right?
It's just a little bit more than Race, the 300 count. So, yeah, Brazil. It's really solid when it comes to accuracy, aren't they?
That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Remember back then on 2015, 2016,
Yeah, 2015,
when you were like
man.
struggling hard to get through group stage?
Yeah, oh my god. Brazil versus Singapore on the NWC 2015. That's the best match I've ever had, dude.
Yeah, we have made
Anyway.
in love now.
Yeah. Made in love picked by Indonesia here. Again going for SVs. Maybe they're gonna get luckier this time with Ram Fangirl. Supposedly warmed up at this point after playing about 4 songs in total.
Hopefully he's like the
Oh,
most valuable
Andre
player.
just said that they got us. Okay. I'm guessing Brazil is not very good at this one.
What?
What is
That's
that? Oh no! That is so inappropriate. Who just spammed that? Oh my god, that is not good. Natranayo.
So Nate is being replaced here, so
I wonder what's going on.
I don't know.
Probably Lazarento. Probably. Okay, I think Rocco is nowhere to be found. Good!
Okay. It's Rocco. Oh boy.
Rocco is apparently not aligned. What is going on?
This user location could not be determined.
I guess Nate will have to play this one. Oh,
No, Lazarento is online. It's just that he's not on the room. Like
oh,
that
I see.
message
Okay, good.
is the message you get when you're on the tournament server.
I see.
Oh no! Confirmation from Captain. No, actually not Captain anymore. From Andre on Brazil. Rocco is not with us anymore.
Rest in peace, Rocco. Lotus.
Lotus seems a bit
Lotus
mad.
is slightly angry. Okay, there he is. There's Rocco.
There we have Rocco here, Lazarento. For those who don't know him as Rocco.
Yeah,
Shooting here.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
No, go on.
Okay. Yeah, Lazarento is mainly a 7 key player, but he's in the 4K MWC because he could train SVs. So.
Because you didn't play.
Hey, shh. We don't talk about that.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Oh my god, the ghost taps. I'm nervous. Don't do that. Lazarento, please stop. Ah!
Nice.
Oh my god, Lobby's already too. Okay. Seems like Indonesia is on the lead so far due to Lazarento's accuracy drops earlier in the
Yeah.
map. But it's still a pretty close call here because Lotus and Andre are having decent accuracies here, matching both Serenade and Raze for the most part. Just that 1% between Remo and Lazarento, he had a bit of a difficulty there.
Oh,
Woohoo!
Lazarento and Lovely trading misses here.
Both at the same time, actually, yeah. Literally on the same note.
Oh,
There's a mid by
PMC
Andre.
dropping. Yeah.
No good news there for Brazil. They're gonna have to fight for it, and Rem is not giving that lead back up. You see every play on Brazil with the 98. They're getting into the 99 mark once again now, but it's not gonna be enough to take down Indonesia in accuracy. So they will have to wait and see if there's any misses from the Asians here, and it's not looking like it. They're holding quite solidly here.
Yeah, Indonesia's consistency on islands is just too good. Doesn't look like you're gonna miss here. Oh, Lazarento dropping another miss there, and that's probably gonna seal the deal there. There's no way Brazil is going to come back from this.
Yeah, the map is almost over already. There's just not enough map anyway. There it is. We're about to get finished. And that it is. There's a point for Indonesia here. The Embers not catching anyone off guard. And regardless of that being the case or not, Indonesia had such a big lead already that it was not going to make a difference as they take their first point here on their own pick, Made in Love. They're 2-1 now down on the scoreboard. But Brazil has the pick. And
Actually,
they can take
pretty
all
good
the time they want.
scores. Pretty good scores from Lotus and Andre here. It's just that Lazarento couldn't keep up properly, really. If only Lazarento could beat Rice by about 0.3%. But that's asking too much given he got a 97, right? I'm guessing they're gonna pick Impulse right now. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be just impulsive. I think they could go for around the word, maybe. I'm not sure how well Andre can keep up with it.
Yeah, Brazil mainly betting on Rice picks at this point, given Indonesia's LNs are very good.
I don't know any Indonesian, so I don't know if Ray's actually calling me out or something. Or it's just one. It's a word in Indonesian. I don't know.
Oh my god, I know, right? Hey, why are you calling Juan all these ugly names? Oh, they want to pick. Please don't remember, actually.
Maybe it's just forgot what they wanted to pick, so they just want to remember.
Huh. God damn it, Lotus. Yeah,
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Nice.
Good job.
Not sure if that was an intended joke or he just legit doesn't remember the name, or that actually makes it even more hilarious.
He probably doesn't remember. There we go. I cannot. Nate is just... Nate says he only trained it once, but I mean, it's on an SV map, so that's not really a problem.
It's a tech one though, so it's like the easiest map to choke on when it comes to Rise.
That's true, yeah. Anyway, we're here at pick number 4 out of a possible 11. Please don't remember picked by Brazil, as Brazil wins 2-1 over Indonesia, getting a break point right in the first song due to Rem Fangirl's subpar performance and Jack the Ripper. Though to be quite honest, he wasn't really warmed up, so I think this is a good chance for Indonesia to get the breakpoint back, given this is an easy map to choke on.
Could be. I'll have to see. I think ratio will still carry Brazil regardless of the chokes. Like, I feel Indonesia will need a really good run, and they will also need multiple misses from Brazil. I think just one choke might not make the cut.
We'll see.
Hmm?
We'll see about that, because like the thing with technical maps is that normally when you can play them, your accuracy is better than normally. So I'm counting on that Indonesia's accuracy being really good as well, and that is what's happening so far.
Well, not quite
Rank
comparable
Go
to Brazil,
did
but yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
this song is pretty good.
yeah, I like it as well. Flash Rebel was good. Oh, Ramfangirl actually dropping. That is not good for Indonesia. A lovely Serenade dropping as well. Ramfangirl dropping once more. Wow.
I have no idea what is happening with India now. Oh, there's a miss by Andre. So,
Yeah.
still time for catching up, and that
okay,
miss from
yeah.
Cityfanger too.
A few misses straight then now. Oh, but lovely misses again. Wow, I did not count on so many combo breaks here. However, Brazil still takes the best out of this with about a 25k point lead, I guess. A bit less, I think. But
Yeah,
still,
but it's really major.
yeah. Here we go for the speed up. Oh, Loth is actually probably rushing into 200s because he dropped down to 99.67 there. Not enough for Indonesia to catch back up though, as all of the Brazilian team is above the best Indonesian team right now, the best Indonesian player, which is Lovely Serenade with a 99.37.
Like the fact that
Andre has a
Cityfanger
99.39.
is like so close to edge out Lothus' accuracy here, and he has a miss.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. He just edged him out. Oh, but Lothus just missed. Not gonna be enough though with this big of a lead. This is not gonna be enough to edge the scores back to Indonesia. As all of Brazil's players are above a 99.4 at this point. And only Lovely Serenade on the Indonesian side is Ramfranger finally climbing back to 99.0203 at this point. Oh, double miss from Brazil, Entry and Lotus.
Do they have enough time here? I think the lead is too big too. Still.
No, yeah, the lead is too big still. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough.
That was a pretty weird pick. I was expecting both teams to do way better.
Yeah, I know, right? But Ray's missing here right at the end to seal the deal. As if it wasn't sealed anymore. I mean, before anyway. But yeah,
That was almost a full
30k
combo there.
points. 30,000 points for Brazil. Silly Fanger being the highest score here. Brazil's scores and Indonesia's scores actually both being very consistent. No players falling behind.
Within themselves, that's true. But again, I was expecting Lotus to do a bit better on this, and I was expecting Rem mostly to do a bit better on this.
Same, me too. I was expecting Lotus to crush this. Also, Andre
He got
actually.
You got a pretty ridiculous ratio, let's be fair, for Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, but that's that's only natural. It's Lotus, right?
That being said, this performance from Cityfanger is definitely the stellar one. Only like 3 200s, I think it was. That was something else.
Okay,
I don't think we have seen anything that.
Rem here changing strategies, going for a lens now that DSV picks have been exhausted. It's only natural that they go for a lens since we haven't. I mean, Brazil hasn't picked a single L pick at this point.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird to pick a lens against Brazil, right? Because you see Nate and you're like, yeah, he's very good. And then you think about his long nose abilities, and you remember he is actually very good too at long nose. But when it comes to releases, I have not seen Nate playing all that many releases charts. I know he's
Yeah.
good at them, but it's hard to predict how good he's actually going to be. And with a map like this, which mixes a little bit of everything, mostly just releases though, you don't really
Yeah,
know.
you know, Nate actually was commenting about how his accuracy was probably not gonna hold up very well right there, on that bigger post he sent on the chat. He said that his accuracy might falter a little bit, but we'll see, because Lotus' accuracy when it comes to lens is also ridiculous. So maybe Lotus can counteract Silly Fangirl here
Yeah, and
and
Andrew is
manage to
well
keep
known for his
Brazil
releases too,
floating.
so
Yeah, that's true. Let's see what happens.
I can
Pick
see
number
Andrew
5.
choking though on this one.
After the intro,
Oh.
oh, okay. Silly Fangirl dropping here, bringing a very small lead for Brazil to the side of Indonesia pretty convincingly right now so far. Lotus's accuracy actually being the best one by far, actually managing to sort of carry Brazil back to the lead here.
Definitely. Andrew is not doing bad either. He's topping every single one of the players in Indonesia. And so is
Yeah.
Silly Fangirl in terms of accuracy, other than Ram Fangirl.
Just that miss got him a little bit there, but he seems to have gotten his bearings together again.
Yeah, ratios, I mean, accuracies throughout the board are super high on this one. I'm actually surprised. And Lotus is just doing Lotus things here. I think he got a 200 there and another one, but still.
Oh, but Ramfango drops. Okay, that's going to open up good lead for Brazil here.
And
Wow.
Brazil hold on to this ending. I imagine they should be able to do just fine. And even if they miss just once, I think they still have the lead regardless.
Yeah,
They'll need a
all
big
the Indonesia team about 99.1 here, but the Brazil team has two 99.4s and a 99.7. So only a collapse from Brazil right now would give the match to Indonesia, and Ramfangirl actually missing again there.
Having issues with the
And
ending
brushing
position
right
there.
at the end too. Yeah.
That's another point for Brazil once more. Unless he Lotus 3,200. Wow.
992k. Wow. Amazing score. Wow, look at Lovely and Rice. Look at the score difference.
He's like 400 points.
Yeah, the consistency. And same for Nate and Andre. They're also very consistent with each other.
Lotus just doing Lotus things here.
Someone just asked if Lotus is a girl. Yeah, Lotus is a girl.
He's actually both
Lotus-
a girl and a guy at the same time.
Lotus is a cute girl, man.
Wow.
Anyway, Brazil actually getting another break point here in Indonesia. And now it's another Brazil pick. Let's see what they're going to pick.
So, what's Brazil gonna pick here? Impulse, probably the pick.
What is beautiful keyboard? Oh, okay.
Oh,
around the world.
oh my god, we're gonna see Lotus boys. 99.5. What?
Oh my
99.5? That's 29. What? Oh, that's a triple
Oh,
double
man,
S
that is
as
a
well
triple
for Brazil.
double S. and again, and with another double S from Lovely Serenade as well from the Indonesian side. Wow. Wow. And if we,
29.
again, if we sum all the 300 counts from Brazil, it is lower than Rice's 300 count.
Oh my god.
Wow. Talk about dominance here.
God.
Going for the hybrid pick here. Okay, from Brazil's reaction, I'm guessing they're also not very good at this one.
This is a pretty weird map in general. It's hard to be good at it.
Yeah. Andre wants to skip this map. We hate map pool too. Wait.
Oh, people
Apparently-
hate me.
apparently-
Yeah. I mean, I'm used to it. It's fine. Well, we were actually hoping for Indonesia to. I was a strong believer that Indonesia could actually just straight out win the match, not like just pulling a good fight.
Same.
But now
Same here.
Brazil is. I mean, Brazil is looking so scary. I think we underestimated Brazilians' Rice performance.
Yeah, Brazilians.
Yeah, they're just so good at Rice. And in long nose, they are not far behind either. Like those scores on Scars of Fauna were pretty good too. Like Lotus 200s on it. That was a bit good, just a little bit.
Anyway, here we go for pick number 7. Toys 3 Minutes War, Halogen's Bab here. It was a pick made by Indonesia, trying to trip Brazil up on the SVs.
We'll see if it works here though. Brazil is on match point, so they kind of need to win this. Otherwise, they're gonna drop down to the losers bracket and face, I believe, it's Argentina, waiting on the losers bracket.
Oh,
There's a miss. Double miss.
A trade, a mistrade here. Very unusual mistrade as well on the easy part. Wow. But I'm guessing Silly Fang. Oh, Rice missing again, which brings Brazil's lead right back to them now. I was about to say that Nate's drop was harder than Rice's drop, which made the lead go back to Indonesia, but then Rice missed again.
Yeah, and the
bit of
aggregate
inverse
is
here.
in favor of Brazil though.
Yeah.
Ever so slightly, but it is. It's very close still though. There's still half of the map remaining, so can
Yes, I
everything
have the
can
map
happen.
remaining. Oh, another mistrade. Again by Silly Fangirl, and this time Lovely Serenade.
Being the equalizer there.
Oh, but Los is actually dropping combo. Which brings the lead straight back to Indonesia's side now. And Andre actually dropping a lot of accuracy.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Lotus has missed. He missed for the first time the entire match, I think. Scores are really, really close still, though, so Miss can definitely change things here. And there it is, the Embers on race, being a bit of a shocking defeat. There could be Brazil is getting the lead back in their hand.
Wow.
And it's so close. It's like 2,000 points of difference.
Yeah.
It's again Lotus carrying with accuracy, but can the rest of the team keep up? Andre's accuracy is super low compared to everyone else's, but he's still holding the full combo. A miss from him, it's game over for Brazil here.
Sure.
Will they hold on through this last 1/3? And it seems like they will. There's 3,000 points of difference still. And Brazil is looking good to take this and the match is they just hold on for a couple seconds. And they're about to pull it off, and they do on the hybrid pick by 3,000 points.
Wow, that was very close indeed. Very good performance from the Brazilian team here, actually taking this match 6-1. Surpassing all my best expectations, actually. I was not expecting Brazil to take this so easily. Wow.
That was a big win for Brazil, though.
It was, for sure. And this means that Brazil gets to face the US next week on the winner's bracket. And on a semi-finals pool as well. We'll have to see what happens, because I'm very sure that Andre cannot keep up with the semi-finals pool. We're going to have to trust Felipe Link, which doesn't have a good computer, as we've seen before. Yep, they shut me up. They definitely shut me up. Paul, Spoon Guy. Oh, I was definitely shut down here. I'm gonna admit it, straight up admit it. But yeah, Brazil takes this match 6-1 versus Indonesia here, advancing to the semifinals winners bracket. Going to be taking the United States on, and Indonesia falling down to the losers bracket actually takes Argentina, right? As Juan said.
Yeah.
As Juan has said. And in about half an hour, yep, we're going to have Chile versus France. And
that could be interesting.
That's going to be interesting, and especially because I heard a little bit about Chile's problems right now, like a few hours ago, I think before the match started, right, Juan? Chile was having a few problems with one of their players, so, and it's a very, very, very fundamental player for the team too. So if they lose him, I wonder how this is going to go.
I'm actually curious now. Will Brazil versus the US be a good match? Because again, I think we're underestimating Brazil a little bit lately.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think if Brazil got to face the US now, they would have actually had a chance looking back on the matches. But on the semifinals pool, I had no idea what's going to happen. Because the US can definitely keep up very well with that pool. And our third player is either Andre or Felipe Link. And Andre, as we know, unless he skill boosts to oblivion, he's not going to be able to keep up with that. And Felipe Link with a bad computer just is going to keep dropping misses left and right, which is not good on the semifinals.
I mean, you can always like invite him to your house and he can play there, right?
Only if you promise he's not going to be banned for multi-accounting.
Yeah, it's not.
Or account sharing.
I mean, as long as you don't play.
Yeah. But yeah. Next match in about 20 minutes at this point, Chile versus France, is going to be commentating. Oh my god, dude. These people rating me in the Twitch chat. Till when? Wait, this next match is not going to be commentated by us. It's going to be commentated by Ramfanger and Dolfster.
Oh,
They're going to
boy.
be here shortly. So as we wait for the next match, what do we do? Do we just take a break, or?
I mean, it's up to you. If you want to answer questions from the chat, I'm not going to stop you.
I think we could answer questions from the chat. Yeah, since the stream is going to keep up going, you know, just okay. Chat, ask away. Oh yeah, people have been asking when is the OWC going to happen?
Someday.
Nice.
I can confirm that it's someday before the last day of this year.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't remember the schedule exactly, but sign-ups should be up soon. I'm not sure if this week or next week.
Daiki asks, am I happy? Yes, I am very happy. Because Brazil won. Fan asks, OWC won. OWC won. Okay, I'm just kidding. Are you paid to do this? No, we're not. What is the best match so far? There was a match that went to tiebreaker. I need to remember which one.
Canada versus Philippines.
Oh yeah, it was Canada versus Philippines. That was a very good match. Another good match was Chile versus South Korea. Even though it was a 6-1, all of the matches were pretty close. All of the songs, they were pretty close. And we have Ela just yelling "Let's go" as well on that stream. So Ela says, I mean, Brazil won and all, but Nate matched all of his scores. So is it really a win? I don't know, man. If Nate matched his scores, he needs to teach me how to match a 99.88 and around the world. Why am I not playing? Because I've been very busy with university stuff, and I figured I would be. I figured I'd be more of a weight on the team than of a benefit, you know.
What are your expectations for France versus Chile since they had such a close match in the quarterfinals last year? Well, I'm not sure who I want to win. I think it will be close. I think France is just gonna win all the long no maps, and Chile is gonna win on the rise maps, and then SVs.
Yeah. Who do you want to win, Chile or France? I don't know. France has pretty cool players, but also those Chile has our beloved Walter Toro, so it's a hard one to.
I will want France to win only so we can say that Argentina made it further than Chile this year.
Okay, so I was asked a question and they want me to speak in Portuguese, so here we go. De todas as mães que você comeu, qual foi a pior? Responda em português, por favor. Então, Paul, acho que é a sua, cara.
Oh yeah, we wanted to do something about the languages, right? I was supposed to commentate on Portuguese something, and you were supposed to.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna do that later. I need to learn more Spanish.
I need to learn Portuguese, like period. Where is Mr. Haptistic? Well, I imagine he's sleeping. If I was him, I will be.
Why does the USA flag only have 13 stars in the stream? There are only 13
because otherwise they would not fit. Or is it because the United States only have 13 relevant states? Question mark? No, really.
someone just asked, do you really study at uni? I thought people only got drunk there. Oh,
Wow,
no,
you have
man.
not seen a university. I mean, maybe you have seen Argentinians' universities, but I don't know about the rest.
Next year's Brazil 4K MWC roster. Lotus need me, yes or no? It really depends, honestly. It depends on what's going on next year. If the MWC, I think I've said this a bunch of times before, but if the MWC started January, I would totally be still playing. But since it starts about like August and goes through September, I just cannot do it because I need to study, and it's basically study or play.
So basically playing.
Yes, I have a huge hangover that's lasting like 3 months. That's why I'm not participating.
Has OWC grown past few years? I mean, yes. I think 2015 was the peak of OWC in terms of viewers, but I feel it has been growing steadily on like normal matches as time went through.
Okay, the next match being France versus Chile.
We still have around 10 minutes, 15
Yeah,
minutes
15
maybe.
to 10. Yeah. It's like, I feel like France has a very balanced team, to be honest, for accuracy at least. I just don't know how well they keep up with the speed of the ball. You're chatting and commentating at the same time. I mean, that's really easy to do since I'm chatting with you right now. I'm not commentating. Do you know anyone who has sees Credit Faith? No.
What was the most unexpected event so far this tournament? Well, me streaming probably.
Malaysia, a low seed,
High seed.
beating everyone. Oh yes, high seed, yeah.
I think the most unexpected event so far is Argentina making it out of group stage, but
I know, bro. Oh my god.
and actually top 12. Like Argentina,
Yeah.
a top 12 team somehow.
Oh look, Bibber is here.
I guess Canada struggling so hard was also a big of an unexpected event.
Oh yeah, I know, right? I thought Canada was going to be doing way better. You know, I think it's not so much that Canada is doing too bad or that South Korea, for example, has gotten worse. It's that all the other teams got so much better. The players from every team they're just doing way better than everyone else expected, and that's very that's very good. It's very interesting. Makes things all the more exciting to watch. Argentina doing well, not like this.
Man, just face it, Argentina always overperforms or like surprises.
You know,
Like-
I wanted Brazil to lose so that we could face Argentina.
Dude, I think it was 7-key that Argentina was also low seed or something, and they got out of group stage 2, and they were like the only low seed to get out. Like in Mania, Argentina just qualifies. You don't know how, but they just do. I think the only tournament we have not qualified throughout the group stage so far for Mania is 7-key on 2016, I think it was. Other than that, we always qualify.
Okay, so this is a more technical question, I think. Given the OD of a map, but usually the value I see is plus or minus 16.5 per rainbow, does that mean that the total time window is 33 milliseconds? Yes, you would be right. the time you normally see, the 16.5 is from the center, you know, deviation from the center, 16.5.
Oh, I think the music just crashed. Perfect.
Nice.
Amazing. Well, we now have to talk more, so that doesn't become an issue. Well, can you actually listen something on the mixer?
Yeah, I can hear the song. I actually can hear Fortune Redux.
What? I cannot. What? Whoa. Okay, I have not seen this before. Oh, okay, this is weird. Like, I legit cannot hear anything on the stream. Oh man. Regardless. Well, I hope you're just listening to the music anyways. See what else do we have here. No more questions though, it seems. You're asking Gil, how do you feel about Chile versus France? Well, Gil is not with us anymore. He's gonna. He's taking a little bit of a break. No, you're not here.
How do I feel about Chile versus France? I mean, as I said before, Chile has been having trouble with one of their players as of 2 hours ago. I don't know how that's been. How can I say? I don't know how that's been solved, but if it hasn't been solved, then Chile is going to be missing a very important player, and that's a good advantage for France. That's all I know so far. As we are 10 minutes away from starting the Chile versus France match, we'll be very shortly having Ramfinder on Tulser here with us, subbing us out for the match. "10 minutes hype!" Get hype, guys. This match is probably going to be a good one. Hopefully. Maybe.
Eventually.
Chile is going to play in about 10 minutes. Crazy X Absol. What's your expectations for USA versus Brazil? I really don't know. After seeing Brazil here, I don't know what to think anymore. If Brazil can keep up with the pool, as well as they've been keeping up with this one, then I think we have a good chance, but otherwise, no. But honestly, I cannot exactly see Brazil beating the US. Like, I can see them putting a fight, but the best case scenario is like a 4-6 in the favor of the United States. What about the other match in the winners bracket? That's going to be South Korea versus Singapore? No, hold on. Okay, so South Korea versus the UK. I think South Korea is going to take that one pretty easily, honestly. But yeah, things happen in this World Cup. When is the map for the next phase going to be revealed? Right after this match. That's going to happen in about 7 minutes. Where is the T? I don't know, man. You tell me. Where is your Moem? I don't know. I wish I knew. She went to go buy some cigarettes and never came back. No, I'm just kidding. When is the next phase? So the map pools are going to be presented right after Chile versus France, and right after that, we're going to wait another week until the next weekend so that the players can practice the maps and etc. And then next weekend, Saturday and Sunday, we're going to have the matches. That's how it works. Did you learn the lesson about oops and apple? I actually did. Back when I was a very, very young child. Who do you wish to end up against each other in the finals? I don't know. Probably US versus SK, really. Or US versus, or SK versus Brazil. It would be pretty cool. Those are the best teams. Like, I mean, Malaysia can end up going there as well, but we'll have to see. Anyway, we have Ramfanger and Toaster here with us now. You guys can talk.
Nice introduction. I guess.
Nice introduction, man.
I've been telling that you guys were going to be here in a while, so I've been telling that you guys were going to be here for a while.
Now we're here. I'm the Toaster.
I'm Rem Bengal, and I'm alive after that match.
Oh man, how do you feel about that match? Actually, I thought you were going to win on Jack the Ripper, but were you not warm or something? Because you did way worse than your personal best.
Well, I was actually not. Yeah, I'm not that kind of warmed up because I actually got back and actually like turn on my laptop for a while and just like play for 5 minutes, and it's still not enough. So, I mean, I'm not at my best performance on it, but I mean that's okay. At least I can still take a point though, which is actually I'm quite happy with it. Yeah,
that's true.
Indonesian dies on Jack the Ripper.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Hey, at least you got to see it this weekend though. That was pretty interesting. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, we got in the UK versus Singapore match too. I think. Where.
Oh yeah.
UK did end up winning Jack the Ripper there.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool to win an SV map against like literal the boss of the most country teams.
So before I go away, what do you guys think of Chile versus France? What do you think is going to happen?
I'm not fully sure of what's going to happen. I think France is very, very well rounded overall. I think they're very capable of taking pretty much any point off of Chile. But Chile has a lot of specialties in that they have a 3-person team for accuracy and can really destroy that as long as they don't choke. And then they also have like a 3-person team for SV that is really strong and should be able to take points as long as they don't choke. But as we saw like last weekend,
yeah, I know, right?
And white.
That's true. What about you, Ram?
Yeah, I mean, at least. Well, if in my opinion, actually, like probably Chile has like the arguably the best accuracy of the team. Like you have Ryzen, Sebex, Ursai, and probably the other 3 players which can actually play some of the map pool. But again, when you look over at France, they are pretty much versatile and they can play actually anything in the map pool, which can actually probably have to tank most of the map pool and will actually. Will carry most of the players here, and
Yeah, that's true.
I would believe that France will actually take some points off, most likely the anti-meta maps like SVs or LNs.
Yeah, I see. But so you think Chile is going to win or France?
Well, I mean, I'm not too sure about who's winning, but I'm willing
Yeah.
to bet that it's gonna be France. I'm sorry, Walter.
I was thinking France might win this one as well, but yeah, you're right about it being a very close match. So anyway, as we're 2 minutes away from starting this match, I had to take my leave and let Remfangirl and the Toaster commentate this match. So see you guys and good commentating.
Hey, thank you so much for that, Gil. And hey, we're back again with the Toaster actually commentating for this match now. It's gonna be pleasant. So anyways, I think this is now the time to actually prepare for this Chile versus France that will be starting soon enough as we get on to most of the players in the lobby and we actually get good to go. Anyway, we're just gonna start with our. I think this is likely the first warm up of the match here, which is Peacebreaker, which I don't think is actually I don't know which one's gonna be the warm up. Is it for Chile or probably France? But I think it's gonna be intense to see because Peacebreaker itself is a massively good song to actually pick up the pace.
Yeah, actually, what's interesting, I don't recognize this difficulty name. So this isn't the loved difficulty, or like the loved chart of Peacebreaker. I think this is actually the one made by Quill, the one that was used in the SV sight reading tournament.
Oh yeah, that's the same background which I saw in like what do you say, like a sight read SVFE thing. It's like when it was like the old difficulty name was like very long and probably Quill didn't think of anything of it. Yeah. But yeah, he chose this one as a difficulty.
All three players on no fail right now.
Yeah, it's because it's really hard on itself. Because you'll see the SVs are
very hard
aggressively.
And I'd imagine most of the people in this lobby are sight reading. The only person that probably isn't is Walter, and even without sight reading, this is like really hard.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, like Walter probably has some knowledge of the SVFB tournament for anyone who wonders about it, because SVFB is a sight reading SV tournament, which people play most of the SV maps. Well, they actually need to listen to them, but they don't know the actual charts are. So you have to rely on your musical capabilities on it and probably try to actually memorize the music while not the chart, because you never know what's about to happen inside there.
Yeah, but like I think there's a good that's a good definite like a good explanation of what like kind of things would go into a sight reading tournament. But even then, you kind of have to like understand how SVs work going into the charts, because knowing the songs usually won't be enough with the kinds of ways that the SV charter will trick you. I do remember, I mean, like, I played in that tournament as well. I actually won that tournament.
Yeah, you win it.
So I got the chance to play this against Trouble in the finals of that tournament. And it was pretty interesting. Most of these actually, once you get past a certain point, are pretty intuitive if you know the song. And since I knew Peacebreaker pretty well, I was able to actually sight read like a 93 or 94 on this.
Yeah, that's actually a really cool score. There's 94 because I can't possibly like 92 on it. That's a really sick score.
I had like a 1400 combo at one point on this. Because like if you look at this, the SV changes are mostly there to mess with your reading, but not really to make you not understand, like make you confused as to what the snaps are. The spacing does change a little bit, but if you know the song, usually it's pretty easy to understand what's going on. So I was able to combo through a lot of the chorus. It was just like it was interesting, I guess. Azuber actually doing very well right now. I don't know if he's seen this.
Oh yeah.
Given his performance, I would say he has seen it, but I can't be too certain about that.
Yeah, the Peacebreaker itself is actually quite a popular actually music to listen to, and I mean, like most of the people in the lobby actually would probably play the love chart of it, probably the Peacebreaker or Final Punishment on the love section, but it's still the SBs are there, but it might not seem a little bit kind of worse, but the chart itself is like, we're gonna ask you a question like what are they trying to achieve here, and the SBs will gonna tell you because the music kind of flows in itself. Although they're not doing too bad in the lobby, although Asper, Sebex, and Walter Torres actually nailing this very well actually, with 90-ish%.
Yeah, as we're getting back above the 94, actually the highest score in the lobby total. Currently, which is actually kind of surprising given Walter Toro, I'm pretty sure definitely isn't sight rating this right now. But
although Asper though.
Yeah, like I said, if you're decent at like sight reading, or if you know how SBs work in general and can predict them properly, this is arguably one of the easier ones that was in the tournament, just with a lot of physical capabilities that will like clash with your charting, or not charting, but clash with your like reading capabilities, and that's what made it so difficult.
Yeah, pretty much the ending is brutal, and well, I mean, you have to know what these snaps mean to like every single one of them. You have to memorize all of it. Yeah, that's basically for Peacebreaker, which is actually really good scores. I mean, like 3 A's and 3 B's. And we're gonna see. What's this warm-up though?
Shonen Zoku Cannibal Coast. Is this a Witai map? Or Wit? I don't know. I never know.
I mean, the difficulty name is kind of obvious.
That's like why I was like, hey, is this Witty or Whitey? Again, is this that guy?
I don't know how to pronounce the Finland charter.
I don't know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, Whitey is from, well, I know, well, whatever. Just forget about it. But
I know.
Well, it's the second warm-up. I don't know. This is probably France pick, right?
Yeah, that's what I'd imagine. I'm gonna look for Finnish charters. There's a Lecton. That's a guy.
Yeah, Lecton is made really good charts for this mini World Cup. I think like there's probably like three or four appearances in this tournament so far.
There's Jupet's charts, and it's from Finland. I don't know who you're talking about. If those aren't
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I kind of imagine things that I actually don't know. Well, whatever.
Chile should be getting into the second warm-up pretty soon, hopefully. And then
Yeah, hopefully
we can
once
get
they're
on with
already
the
out.
the actual match. Whoa, that's listening to the song right now. That,
Well,
I didn't expect that. Kind of
it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, that's true. It could have been like going back into Galaxy Collapse. Oh, yeah.
Oh no!
Shout out to Singapore's warm-up. Best warm-up.
Yeah, shut up. I mean, there's more like the top 2 best meme warm-ups to contend for, I don't know, a meme match or something.
There
I
have
don't
been
know.
some good warm-ups this year. There have been some good ones. Singapore is a K-pop into
K-pop into
Galaxy
some
Collapse.
PP map.
Yeah, and then I the Indonesian Kamui. Oh, that was so good.
Oh
Australia
man!
also had a very solid one where they just combined a bunch of them and then went straight into the duel.
to cycle it to the duel.
Amazing.
Oh man, but yeah, too bad we don't have like the actual proper meme warm-ups this time. We're gonna go for some real deal here.
Jump charting.
Oh yeah, that's actually quite interesting here. Though with a couple of some serious jacks, kind of reminding about Eternal Drain at some point, but well.
Just look at these performances though.
Oh man.
Phenomenal except Ryzen right now. Only Sevex having some minor accuracy issues right now. But other than that, there are some insane performances right now. And I'd imagine that in an actual match, if something like this is being played, we'd see Softy in place of Sevex. And he would like...
Yeah, he changed his name to Urusai back again.
Oh yeah, he did. You're right about that. I forgot.
Yeah. Oh, there's a little bit of Kamui trills. So for some reason.
That's 1-4. Oh geez, these bursts are getting faster, I think. Ooh, Ryzen missing again though.
Oh. This looks fun, man. I agree with Gil though.
Gil and Messi at the classic awkward dump streams. That's where you go to him for those. Or as I like to call them, Gil streams.
Gil streams.
I think that should be a coined mania term if it isn't already. I think I've heard that before, but it should definitely be a thing.
Yeah, I mean, most of the good Amazia maps are like, hey, good luck about it. Hey, good luck about trying to figure out how these patterns work. Yeah, although it's now looking pretty solid for France, and actually all of these players in the lobby are actually doing really good at this level of difficulty, because I would imagine it's probably like the quarters to semis difficulty. So probably something around that.
Rising funny on them. 7X did drop combo before, and now this did Demon Waves, but accuracy holding on really well for the French side. Azubur and Kunu both holding above 99.6.
Oh. That's pretty much the carry players from France there, as you would probably see most of them playing in these probably Rice maps in general.
Yeah, luckily on Chile's side, this did seem like it was a little bit harder than what we are seeing in quarterfinals. So this isn't an exact representation of what would happen in the match, but you know, it does give us an idea of the high-end capabilities of both teams.
But anyway, we're just looking for the rules now.
Oh, Seba actually forgetting to change his scroll speed.
Well,
time.
okay. Okay, let's see who's got the luckiest ones.
I'm guessing 36 and 82. Those are my two guesses.
Well, I'm guessing 4 and 9
Oh, that's
because
low
because I'm a bad person.
What were my two guesses? I think I said 36 and 82 for my two. So, those are my two guesses. Are they gonna roll? Keep us waiting.
Yeah, we're gonna roll, and yeah, just gotta get those 6 drum rolls.
Well, here we go. Roll. 72. I was 10 off. I was 10 off. Ooh, Halogen was 1 off.
Oh yeah,
Oh, I'm
73.
79. Oh my god. Those
Those
are
are-
rolls.
Pretty high rolls, yeah.
Alright, Chile has the first ban, followed by France's roll, or France's ban, and then their first pick.
Well, probably. I mean, like Chile has pretty much the rice maps in general, probably to take advantage of, but probably the LNs would probably struggle with them a little bit more. So I'm kind of imagining to ban something like Scars of Fauna, or Thanks for the Memories.
Alright, anyways, what do you expect Chile to ban?
Well, I'm kind of guessing Scars of Fauna or Thanks for the Memories. Like I said before,
Yeah,
it's like
That's
probably the
fair.
most complicated ones.
Yeah, I think Chile's still in that position where they're just like a little bit uncomfortable on LNs, and especially against a team like France, who is good at pretty much anything you throw at them. Yeah, and they're getting rid of Scars of Fauna.
Yeah, rest in peace, Brave LN maps. Although, let's see how France will ban actually, because it's kind of interesting because they can actually ban anything, but all of the accuracy maps will kind of concerning them a little bit. I would imagine probably something like double A, or probably something.
Yeah, double A might be a good ban. I think maybe they want to go for the EV. Oh yeah, I forgot that SVs are.
Oh
a thing.
yeah,
So
the SV. Oh,
that makes
okay.
sense. I think that makes sense, especially against Chile.
Yeah, I mean they have actually practiced a lot of most ESVs, like I reckon, because I saw Usa has a pretty good score on Jack the Ripper, and I'm guessing Walker probably has the better one. Well,
And they're going
Let's
with
see
On My
how-
Own, starting off with some
Oh.
speedy cars. Euro
Speedy
beat
cars.
coming at you.
yeah, it's this sped up slowdown. I don't know, man. Why it was 0.95?
On my own. I love it. This song's really good. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think most Eurobeat is pretty exciting. I like the genre.
Yeah, Eurobeat is probably like the you're determined to go fast, and yeah, you're probably have to be feeling good about those.
You gotta mimic the anime that uses this for this kind of music for its OST. You gotta go really fast like those cars from Initial D, you know?
Yeah,
So
sure.
Very fitting. Come on, do you know what Initial D is?
Yeah, I mean, I actually quite know a little bit, but I mean, I'm not actually listening to much of them.
I mean, it's just an anime that used Eurobeat for its soundtrack. Which
Yeah,
people did
yeah.
not people didn't expect to hear that kind of music coming out of a car racing anime, so they were just kind of became famous for it.
Yeah, but then it came down from like the album of Super Eurobeat thing that's like has like tons of songs on it. It probably lasts like 6 or 7 hours, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but not so slow mod drifting.
Yeah, that
needs to ready up.
You're gonna give him the fast frames for this match now.
Interesting to note, Earthside's not coming in right now.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. Why Earthside would probably not playing this one, because I knew that he would actually get a solid score on this, because he's known to actually have a pretty much the sharpshooter of this match.
The song, I could listen to this song all day. Maybe he got a heart attack while drifting.
Whoa. Nah, that's not cool if you get a heart attack on it.
Talking about civics right now. Yeah, something happened to him. We don't know.
Okay. I don't reckon for probably his a little bit of AFK, which I don't think so.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate for Chile actually. Just like, having one of their players mysteriously vanish right before they were about to play the first chart. Or was it?
Well,
I don't actually know anymore. Okay, Ryzen's here, so it is Civic that we're waiting.
Okay. Well, now the song's basically looping because it kind of costs like one song per 0.95.
All the Eurobeat funds. Yay.
Yeah. He's running in the 90s, boys.
This is the best song to have playing in the background while we're just waiting for someone to take that spot or ready up. So much to talk about.
Yeah, maybe.
And its effect on the medium and cars and making fun jokes,
Yeah, sure. We could actually replace the music in the background whilst we're waiting for another matches with this one.
We got Eurobeat. What else could you want?
Yeah, we could actually have the full album on for the background music,
Just make the entire map pool Eurobeat. See what happens.
Yeah, can we get the Eurobeat map pool at the next semifinals? Thank you very much.
Every single one is
Joel. Every single Eurobeat chart is made by Joel.
Yeah. There's so many that are made by Joel. It's so funny.
Yeah, every single Eurobeat chart, and probably most of the jump screen maps are just made by Joel, and some sort of things which actually coming from Joel himself. Yeah, they're basically just leave them standing, isn't it? Like all 6 players now probably just gonna ready up and just start it when they're ready. Alright, I think we should be good to go once they're ready. Or if nothing actually bad happens once again.
All right, here we go. Oh, 7X actually made it back.
Oh, yeah.
That's interesting.
I don't know, but
we back.
yeah,
Actually,
we're
you know what's
alive.
interesting and it's kind of actually surprising on this end is that I never really went over the fact that France, picked into this. But it kind of surprises me that they're not going for like LMs or something, given that Chile in general has shown weakness, especially in the past on LMs.
I mean, it would kind of a little bit understandable because Urusa is not playing, which it kind of gives a little hint because their speed might be a little bit weaker without him. But I don't know, this pick is actually paying off, but we'll see.
Yeah, right now it really isn't too important unless drops happen in this intro section, but I don't really see that happening too much. The real deal is going to be looking at how the performances hold up when the fast streams with the choruses come up. I think we've seen a couple of 200s on Chile's side. All of France staying within 0.02% of each other. Now they're all this. Oh, they were the same accuracy for a second.
Oh. Yeah, there's a little bit of drops there.
A couple of 200s. These scores are really close. Ooh, but 7X finding a drop right before that chorus.
Yeah, now 7X draws. It gives a little bit more. Oh, now two players are dropping, and it's now giving the lead back to France now by quite a little sizable amount. But this is still like the first streams.
Azuber's accuracy being insane right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's on his own.
Well, I mean, he's got some backup. I'd say the one who's really on his own right now is Arkaner, being the only full combo on the side of Chile. So, you almost had it there.
Yeah.
But...
yeah, but
not quite as accurate as
he's on his own.
That pun now.
I mean, all friends still holding the full combo, yeah, but like only Chile has the one
nice
FC.
Purse.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Right as you said that.
Okay,
that's what I'm talking about.
All right.
Rem Fangirl Curse Master 7x finding a drop right there though.
Oh, okay.
Demon Waves. Everyone finding drops now. Now
yeah, this second
really
stream
is
on
all
that. Actually... oh man, okay, that's all two FCs back from Chile and France will still actually give a sizable lead for France there, as they already taken a bit more damage to Chile.
Currently a gap of about 35,000, I think, right now, which is a lot, but it is something you can make up given a certain amount of drops. I think you would have to see each of the French players drop at least once to make that up, but anything can happen given that this last stream is a bit harder than the rest of them just off of its length, and then that ending stream following the normal chorus is a bit trickier to get accuracy on, and you can choke that a lot. So we'll have to see.
The streams are just basically longer and it's just keep going.
A lot of accuracy drops on Demon Wave's side, but it's not going to help when there's two players right around the 99 mark on the Chilean side. Right here, those streams that are a bit hard to handle, or at least easy to choke on. No one finding any drops on it so far. I think as long as France is able to get through this, they got this point in the bag. And it looks like they will. Just this outro left to go, and they should be totally fine.
They're now comfortable with this pick, actually. It's actually quite paying off because now without Ursa in the lobby would probably make a little bit of a difference right there. Probably Chile would take this point if nothing with the more misses.
It depends. I think it would have been close. It would have certainly been closer. I think Ursa has the capabilities of hitting around 990 on this, so it would be more like a 5,000 point gap in favor of France at that point, rather than a 35,000 point gap. But it would definitely have been a lot closer.
Yeah, pretty much a comfortable point for France with 1-0, and now going back to Chile, which has still probably the SPR the other accuracy maps to choose from.
I mean, like, in this case, the SU picks are pretty risky for Chile. We've got, like, Made in Love and Toya's 3-Minute Wars, which are both, like, kind of SV charts, but more like mixed picks. And then the other two SV charts we have open are Dragonlands. And actually, wait, that might be it. Dragonlands is the only other SD option.
Yeah, Dragonlands are probably the slow gem, which I think you would call Toy 3-Minute War as actually not a slow gem, a hybrid option.
Yeah, I mentioned that when I was talking about Made in Love as well. Those two are kind of hybrids, and with the LNs that are apparent in them, that might be a bit of a troubling situation for Chile. But we'll have to see where they go with this.
Yeah, but I mean, let's see, because I mean, we actually never know that Chile would probably go for accuracy picks, but you have France, which are pretty much consistent overall.
Yeah, but we got some... Ooh. Not going with SVs. Going with more rice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we're trying to retaliate rice with rice for... It's actually going to be interesting now.
I don't know how this is going to go. Maybe they just have problems with, like, you know, single streams and those kinds of patterns of speed and are actually just super comfortable on jump stream like this. I don't know, but...
Yeah, it's just, I mean, Impulse, which was probably not a bad pick, but probably not the best one either. Without Urside not in the, probably in the lobby.
Yeah. It's kind of like a confusing pick in more so than anything, just because you just lost a rice chart and you're going right back into another one. So it's like, it's a bit of a risky choice.
Yeah, now we're actually gonna be like seeing which probably a little bit of a comeback, because Chile would probably has a little bit more comfort in this one, because I mean Impulse is pretty much consistent jump stream overall. It's just pretty fast in itself, but France giving that his performance is, I mean, it's really good. He has the consistency, but if they can actually keep up with most of the jump stream, they would be fine. But it's going to be a matter of accuracy, and who chose a lot.
All right, but here we go. Starting off with that hot 1.4 million point lead in favor of Chile right out the gate.
Yeah, those sweet lead though. That's just going to give up a head start.
Yeah, that was a really fast recovery from France. So some actually finding a really early drop there.
Huh, okay. That
and Demon Waves too. What? That's 2 drops right from France. Granted, that's probably one of the better places to drop, just because you didn't
I mean that's just the intro.
Yeah. But Scorpio 2 is a little bit weird in the way it calculates score, because you start off at 0 combo bonus, which is like different from Scorpio 1, where you start off at maximum combo bonus. And so if you miss at the beginning when you don't fully have the combo bonus, it actually benefits you if that is the only miss you have in the chart, compared to if you were to miss like in the middle when you already had that combo bonus. So you spend less time with that combo. But as we see that again, Kudu finds another being pretty uncomfortable with these anchoring type patterns.
Yeah, those are actually quite nailed too, because the anchors are quite a little bit of a troublemaker for most of the players who are actually just kind of focusing on straights and nailing every single bit. But well, it's actually going to be a little bit paying off for Chile actually because they are holding pretty consistent overall.
Interestingly enough, too, Sebix and Ryzen being the two. Sorry, I kind of mentioned his name and he dropped. But even with that, those two players' accuracies are both above both of the bottom two on France's side. And being that both of the second and third from France, Demon Waves and Kunu, have both found combo breaks at this point, just a one from Sebix isn't going to do too much for them.
Yeah, just like the triple drops from France, which probably the two of them on the intro, which is probably not going to matter that much. But that's still a sizable amount of lead. Also, Demon Waves kind of a little bit of accuracy drops there.
Yeah, and we're also coming into the last couple hundred notes in this chart. So I believe even with a miss, Chile might be able to hold on to this lead, even with maybe two. But it is pretty risky. So as long as they're able to hold through this, they should have this point no problem now. And Demon Waves finding that another drop is going to all but seal it. It's going to be Chile's point.
Yeah, it's the way Chile's point now. It's actually taking point back to back on their own picks, which is actually quite interesting so far now. It's going to be 1-1, and Arcana takes the 991K with a 6 score from actually taking the MVP slot right here. 2 200s, and although Azuber is not doing bad himself with 3 200s.
Yeah, not too bad of a performance from Chile there, but that is going to push the picks back to France's side. I would like to say that they're going to go with long notes, like I expected them to for their first choice, but given that they went with On My Own and actually did win that, I don't know what to really expect.
Maybe they could actually go for the LS right now because the territory for Rice is actually quite dangerous.
Why did they do that? That is even more mind-boggling than what Chile just did. I don't know how to respond to this. I think this is a terrible pick. Honestly,
I don't know.
I don't agree with this pick at all.
Yeah, I mean, every Rice maps in general it's pretty difficult to see that because the two teams opposing here are actually really good at Rice. It's just a dangerous territory which probably has a battle which has the chokes a lot, which it could happen in Impulse before.
The thing about this chart too is that it is really, really easy to just lose focus. It's ridiculously easy to do that because of how I don't want to necessarily call this monotonous, but it is extraordinarily repetitive. And that gets to a point where if you are focusing too much on the fact that it's repetitive while playing, you'll just go into autoplay mode and all of a sudden the pattern will change and you'll miss 3 in a row.
You got a little bit of split jump drills and then you have the double set of one-hand jump drilling. I mean, that's actually really repetitive from start to finish. But then you have the middle where it's really weird snaps of races, and it's gonna trip up. I think trip up most of the players, but not by too much.
Total Street finding drop it. What? What is happening? What's going on with France? Both of the previous two picks, they found a drop in the first 20 notes.
Okay. That's a really weird drop, actually. Just given that the misses from the intro for France is just not giving them any sort of a lead right now, as it's actually really weird. It's just a very weird misses giving the lead to Chile. I mean, it's just not a big lead. Still, it's just really weird.
Finding a drop at the accuracy does still favor Chile, so I think they should be able to hold on to that lead at least for the most part, especially with Ryzen's accuracy. Look at that, 99.88 right now.
Yeah, he's showing off his the carry spot on their team right now. Although our Canary is not doing too bad.
Sebastian's getting back to that 400 combo mark. That means that their lead is slowly going to increase with their accuracy advantage right now. And TotaStream finding another drop right before that break. Not good for him. Actually, that's probably one of the worst spots in the chart to break, because as soon as you get out of that first stream, you get that small break to get your composure back together before going into the ending, which is even more repetitive than the intro.
It's actually a really weird drop as well, because it's actually the end of the first set of streams, and it just keeps going until the end once we get to the weird snappings. And probably stamina takes a little bit of a hit for TotaStream right here. He's actually hitting left and right, and is now rushing quite a bit.
Yeah, that lead is just slowly getting bigger and bigger on the side of Chile, with no one dropping combo, except Demon Wave's right there for France, going to give them even more of a lead on Chile's side. Like I said, I did not like this pick from France, and if everything goes as it seems to be going right now, they have no chance to take this back.
Yeah, like I said before, it's such a dangerous territory to actually pick a Rice match against Chile, because they have some solid accuracies on Rice match that you have to give them their best performances, not even a single choke, to actually retaliate.
And coming into this last little section of the chart, I don't think there's any more room for France to come back, even with a couple drops on Chile's side. I think this is... Oh, and actually TotaStream did find another drop earlier on. His accuracy by far the lowest in the room right now. Demon Waves with another one right there, only going to seal the deal.
Yeah, it's a really good scores, but we did really solid scores from all the Chile players, but Ryzen with 995k, which is not a slouch at all.
Really good scores from Chile's side right there. 995 from Ryzen, okay. Beating out Azuber, the best on France, and then having two players close to 990 is something that you can't really match if you're getting 980s and 970s like Demon.
Yeah, I mean, like if you look over like a France 300 count, it's like pretty high for TotaStream, without 1,300 and 700 for Demon Waves. While on Chilean side, there's like less than 500s for every single player. That just shows the consistency of the Chilean team now.
Back to Chile's pick. I don't know what they're going to be going with. They seem to be the most comfortable on like jump stream, but there aren't really any straight jump stream cards left in the pool. In terms
it's
of
just
Rice, I'm not sure.
Tech and Jack.
Yeah, there's Around the World and Please Don't Remember.
Please don't remember is a little bit riskier.
Yeah, if you wanted to call Dragonlands like tech as well, or just for general Rice, you could also count that. Since like the SVs aren't really super difficult, it's more about reading. It's more about like reading it and then having the physical capabilities to play it properly.
Yeah, it's just like the actual Sacrebird song, which actually has a really weird actually rhythm on it, and you just probably learn a little bit on it, but it's just, yeah, like you said, it's just reading the ability to actually tank off. But it's still a question mark for Chile now.
I need to actually check the pool to check what else is left in here, because I feel like there was another Rice pick left, but there might not be. I might just be misremembering. Yeah, that was it. There are so currently left are all of the long note picks open, which include Oneness, Thanks for the Memories, and
Scar is a pop, but Scar's a one is just bad.
I feel like there was another one. Rocket's left. That one's left.
Yeah.
Too. But I don't think Chile wants to pick into long notes. So those three are pretty much out of the question. So other than that, we have Dragonlands, Toys 3 Minute War, and Made in Love being the SV mixed type charts left, and then Please Don't Remember and Around the World as the last bright picks remaining. So even if no matter what happens, if both teams just go with the last 2 rice picks, we're gonna be out of straight rice before this match ends.
Yeah. I mean, Chile would probably. Oh, okay.
I don't.
Oh my god.
This has been a wild match. I don't know what to say about these picks.
Oh. Yes, going for Ellens against France, which I'm not sure this is actually a good pick either.
I wouldn't say that it's a bad pick because you're against France, but even though like that does worsen the situation, I think it's more of a weak pick because you are Chile and you have had major problems with long nuts in the past. Though I might be proven wrong here if they actually feel super comfortable on something like rocket, but only time will tell whether they are actually going to be able to handle this properly.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it's like Rocket is just like compliant Ellen jump stream, which probably is not probably like you would say is probably an Ellen oriented pick. It's just like the jump streams are just like a holding release jump streams, and that's just basically it.
I mean, like I've heard some stuff similar to this called like delayed jump stream to a certain extent, where like it's just like playing normal ones, except you have to hold down the key for longer than normal, and that's a very good description of exactly what this chart is. Where if you can play jump stream well and you feel comfortable holding down long notes for possibly uncomfortable amounts of time, then you should be totally good on this chart. But if you have problems with reading which ones you have to hold down for longer and which ones you need to let go of right away, which this chart has plenty of both, it can be pretty problematic. But here we go.
Yeah, although now, here we go.
What's going to happen? No one finds.
Yeah, you never know what's about to happen.
Gollum does find a bunch of accuracy issues, though I think that can be said about a few people in this room. 2 players on Chile down to 98.5s. All 3 French players above 99 at this point.
Yeah.
Actually, all 3 France players above all 3 Chile players. All 3 of them like above 99.3 right now, and the highest on Chile is low 99 right now.
Yeah, that lead is just going significantly to France because the difference of the accuracies are just in probably like a 0.067% difference, and the lead is just like going to 30k point difference to France.
Yeah, there's a 30,000 point gap right now. Looks like in favor of France. Oh wait! Who knew? Pulling in trouble there, missing during the break. Gonna tighten that lead a little bit. Maybe that's what Chile was really going for, hoping that they could hold on to their combos throughout this chart and just hope that France breaks combo more than they do towards this ending section. This can be pretty complicated, but even with the break, I don't think they're gonna take anything. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Every section of Hard Island is over now. And
yeah, that's wow.
Kuno almost actually choked in combo right at the end, but I don't think it would matter anyways.
Yeah, but that's actually break points per trade now.
Yeah,
it's actually 2-2.
We had two normal points and then 2 break points back to back. That's kind of, I guess, definitive of how this match has been going. Interesting ratio from Antoa, getting that full combo with one of the best 200 counts in the room, but dropping a little bit in score just because of that ratio that he got.
Yeah, that ratio is kind of a little bit.
Yeah, was able to beat all of the Chilean members just fine. But back to France's pick. I don't know what they're going to go for. Maybe seeing that they did well on long notes, they'll just go with another one like
oneness, or probably thanks for the memories.
I think oneness would be like a more comfortable pick from France's side, just because it's less release oriented and also is less prone to choking. Thanks for the memories.
Oh yeah, thanks for the memories is just it's slow, but it actually kicks you.
The fact that it's so slow makes it so much harder. And like I said, oneness is likely going to be their more comfortable pick. and they go with it.
And they go with one is. I mean, it's actually a more comfortable pick to go for, and given that Chile is probably not the strongest in terms of longness, like we already seen before in like Rocket, but
Yeah, I would agree. I think this is a good pick from France. It makes sense, makes perfect sense. It is one that I think Chile will perform maybe a little bit better on than when it comes to Rocket. I think this is a lot less release oriented than Rocket is, or at least less dependent on your ability to differentiate between when you have to release certain notes. Given that a big portion of this is just knowing how to play inverse properly. So Chile might have a better chance of taking this, but in the same way, I think France has less of an opportunity to choke this and should be able to perform just fine.
I mean, there's like probably like the one section of oneness, given that there's like a wall of long delay versus, which it would probably seem a little bit of trouble for like most of the country teams, but I don't know if actually Chile will nail some of the wall element inverses on that one section there, because I've seen quite a lot of teams who actually choke on the walls rather than the actual simple inverses. Also, I think Arcaner is kind of sight reading this. Huh? Okay. But anyway, we're gonna go straight to oneness now, given that France's pick actually still has a little bit of decent advantage for now, given that their longer capability showing up here. Yeah, although a little bit of a decent lead coming from France here, as a little bit of accuracy drops from both teams now, but it's still...
like I said, Chile is able to handle this a lot better than they were on Rocket. Those score gaps are not that far apart. The real difference being made here by Azubur holding above 99.7. Ooh, and Stalom actually finding a combo break right there. Gonna give France a pretty sizable lead there, and Arcaner following up with the drop of his own.
Yeah, now actually Arcaner drops pretty much a bit of accuracy drops, given that if I remember correctly in the chat that he's sight reading this.
Ooh, Scotland and Arcaner not having too good of a time right here. Inverse maybe not their forte.
Yeah, but also he's handling quite a little bit nice on the element versus, which is okay, but France's lead is skyrocketing.
Yeah, with a bunch of drops coming from Chile's side, not doing too well there. Azubur just had a few drops on his own.
Not been able... Yeah, Semba's not been able to like play all of the element versus, and is now holding the accuracy, which is not actually bad, but still not nearly not given to beat one of the France players.
Yeah, only 2 99s coming out in the entire lobby from Azubur and Antoa. Everyone else getting below that, with Arcaner actually getting below 98, unfortunately, with that pretty large miscount. But we're going back to Chile's choice, and I don't see them going with the last long note choice. I don't think that's a good idea. But they go with Maiden Love. This is a sensible, at least, pick. I think this makes sense.
Well...
It is long note oriented, but it is also has a pretty major effect on scores from SVs, and that is like part of Chile's wheelhouse. If they can handle if they can handle the long note patterns in this, and if they can hold combo, I think they have pretty much a good chance of taking this point.
I'm actually just like not commenting anything for Made in Love, because this is actually Chile's pick is actually not the best either here, because from what I know, like Scaling's actually having a little bit of trouble about some of the wall element inverses, and you already seen oneness before, but like again, it's just a matter of who actually chose the most. Once again, although even Walter probably has like the potential MVP slot for Made in Love, but it's still a question mark for Chile actually.
I'm actually pretty interested to see how these two teams would perform on something like Dragonlands, where it's not like strictly SV, but it also like you need to make sure you're capable of reading through it. Because I think Chile does have the upper advantage when it comes to reading through SV stuff, even when it's not like super SV memorization oriented, like Dragonlands would be. But the patterns might prove to be pretty fatal for the Chilean team if they're not capable of holding through that.
Yeah, well, no, we're gonna see. This actually, this really actually pays off. Well, I mean, that's gonna be like another win with Chile, which actually now tied up, but it's still a question mark as to whether who chose the most on the most of the LNs.
Big accuracy drops from France right there. Look at Oscar going all the way down to below 98 from those SVs. So far, it seems like this is a solid pick.
Well, I mean, this is still like the basic with before the LNs will. But we'll see. We'll see.
200 drops from Sebix. Azuper finding a lot of drops right there. Oh, is he started reading this? That's what this looks like right now. Wait a minute. Sebix and Scotland, they have played this too. What is happening?
What?
Kumu finding a drop on the mini jacks. I don't know what's happening anymore.
What?
No, it's incoming.
Okay, the lead is actually almost gone. It is now going to any other teams which not missing.
But
Walter's keeping it together.
Yeah, Walter and Elementar's fighting against each other for that top spot, but Scotland taking a handle over the second player on France's side. And Sebix doing a good job of keeping a gap between him and the third. Scotland missing.
Scotland missing. Okay, this actually leads out.
He's just watch it.
What?
We're fighting a drop.
No,
I don't think there's any chance.
Yeah,
anymore.
but
I think Chile's got this. Kudu finding another drop.
Yeah.
That's gonna seal it. Chile's gonna take it. Unless there's a huge drop on this ending one, but I don't see that happening. Azure might drop again, but
100
from Azure.
Oh my god.
No drops from
that's
Chile. They're gonna
really
take it.
wild.
3-3.
3-3. Their own pick as well, and it's actually paying off as it's now tied.
What a legend. Walter taking the #1 spot in the room. Full comboing. 36 200s. Carrying his team to victory on the SVs.
The sick SVs, Walter for
what a guy.
Well, the
back
main
to France's
carry.
choice. Are they going for thanks for the memories, or do they not want to risk that? That's the real question. They don't have too many picks left. There's 5 charts remaining in the pool. We got thanks for the memories. We got Toya's 3 Minutes War. We've got
Dragonlands. Please don't remember, and Around the World.
And Around the World. Yes, I keep forgetting that's here. Why hasn't anyone chosen that? Maybe both teams are just really uncomfortable on it. I think to be fair, the patterns are pretty like awkward if you're not comfortable with jacks. If you're able to handle 132 BPM, I don't think there will be any problems. Like, it's a jack chart. That's exactly kind of what happens on them.
Yeah.
You're either comfortable with it or you're not, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, like the jack chart, like Around the World, is just stamina. It's so stamina intensive, given that it's a probably 10 plus BPM increase of the jacks, and it just keeps going. And I don't think probably France would have the chance actually, given that the stamina is not being probably the most oriented on this one, but
Yeah.
it's still, and they're going for thanks for the memories now.
Getting rid of that last LN chart. Good choice. I think this is a good pick. I don't see any way for France to lose this unless they choke an absurd amount, which, granted, is very possible. Misses happen all the time on this map. These long notes are so awkward, especially those third chorus ones. That good luck. This was a nightmare because of how long it was and how like backloaded, I guess the word is.
Yeah.
Because I would have liked to practice more of just the last chorus and make sure I have that down, but I had to go through the entire chart before I felt like I was comfortable, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. It's weird.
Yeah, the last chorus is like a probably actual awkward releases, given that it's longer than the actual choruses. Shout out to Razzie, by the way, making
Thanks,
some
Razzie.
sick LN maps.
Razzie coming at you. Putting Ruby backgrounds on all the charts. It's either a Ruby background or it's a what's it called?
It's just probably
DJ
like
Hero
this
background.
DJ here, yeah, DJ.
Those are the two. Those are the two I've seen.
Yeah, you're gonna see like something like a more a DJ Hero vibe, like Groundhog, like we have last year, and about Ruby's kind of thing in the background.
All right, here we go. Ruby falling from the sky. We got some thanks for the memories. Long notes, super slow, super hard, annoying.
Super slow, super annoying.
Release oriented. You better not lose focus.
Super easy.
Hey,
shut
up, Juan. You don't have the right to say anything when you're that good at long notes. Oh, Scott and Arkin are already finding breaks.
Oh, it's not the waste in the background,
Juan,
so yeah, get lost.
It's fine.
I'm just having a little fun right now.
Yeah.
But with those two drops from Scallop and Arkener, France holding the early lead.
Yeah, I mean, that early start from Chile is actually not looking good.
Kind of like those two jump streak starts that France had, where they missed in the first 20 notes, you know? Is that just the theme of this match? I don't know. Semi-X finding a drop too. I think that's actually all the full combos from Chile gone already.
Yeah.
Not looking too good
all
for
three
them
players.
thus far.
Yeah, now all three players are holding a full combo for France there. No big deal at all.
Actually, the accuracies from Chile are not too bad. Just not able to compare to like Antoine Azibur right now. But I think Seba is finding another drop, and Arcan and Elementaires. So
there's one FC is gone by France, and now I have
oh my
two.
Gosh, everyone's dropping.
Oh,
that was an entire reset from the Chilean team.
I mean, like, I would actually blame Razzie for that, like the extended releases on that one.
Thanks, Razzie.
Yeah, draws all across the board, except for Azibur right there, still holding up pretty strong.
Antoine also holding on very, very strong.
Yeah, at least
another two drop. Oh, Azibur actually finding a combo drop. Only one FC remaining on the board. I don't really see a way for Chile to come back in this, especially with how they're performing. If they go into the last chorus doing the same stuff they have been for this entire chart, they're going to drop more than France's. So Azibur did find another drop right there.
Yeah, you better get your bets up to whoever actually chokes a lot on the last chorus right here, because last chorus is ridiculously hard.
I'm finding a break in that transition too. So Chile just continuing to find drops. those three notes with not the same release. Classic. Inverse going into this last chorus with the hardest release patterns in this entire chart. Semi-X and Arkin are finding a lot of breaks already.
Oh no!
More inverse coming at you, but look, I don't see France coming or France losing this right now. They should be able to take 4 to 3
Onto
now.
A's still. Yeah, Onto A's still with the AFC, and he's really good for France there, giving that carry from France.
85,000 point difference right there for France. Looking solid on the long notes, but now they are out of long note charts. There are none left. There's, I guess, Toy's 3 Minutes War, if you want to call that long notes, but not really.
Well, it's not really long note.
We have
the hybrid, yeah.
One hybrid, the SV reading chart, and then a Jack chart. And please don't.
And then
remember,
a tech chart.
We have 4 different kinds of charts, and I don't know what the teams are going to be able to do on them.
Yeah, you gotta pick your poison, as this is not a safe territory anymore, as France already have 4 points.
Actually, no safe picks for either team remaining.
This is now basically life and death picks. As you would not expect anything from the 2 teams, actually.
I fully expect Chile to go with one of the straight rise choices, but I think the more sensible option there is Please Don't Remember. It's a bit of a bind, and you don't really want to pick that when you're behind it just because of like the choke potential on it, but in the same way, you don't really want to play something that you have a feeling everyone in the lobby is going to be able to do just fine on, or like even amazingly well on. Something like Around the World would be for many of the players in this lobby. But then you also don't want to play something you're uncomfortable with, like per se Toy's 3 Minutes War, where the long notes and slow jams might throw off some of the Chilean players, or Dragonlands, which is just odd to read.
Yeah, it's just like, I would say that Toy's 3 Minutes War would probably not be a bad pick for Chile, given that the wall inverses, given that all 3 players on Chile's side are having troubles on that keeping combo on the LNs ones. But then again, you have like the other 3 picks, and those are dangerous picks to go for.
Waiting for the Chilean pick. Everything left is risky. It's hard to say what they're going to go with.
Yeah, I would say, if I were actually going to have to pick here for Chile, it would probably most likely be Around the World, or Please Don't Remember. That would be the other 2 picks. They are probably the safest ones.
For sure. I don't. Oh, Walter rolling to make a choice. I guess it's between 2 of them. And maybe they are between the 2 you're talking about, Around the World and Please Don't Remember. And they go with Please Don't Remember. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Let's go. One of the probably the safest pick for Chile, but it's still risky.
Yeah, like it's the safest, but it's not safe. In any situation, you can't call this a safe pick.
It's pretty much a choke quest if you're not careful.
Yeah, this is like last resort. We need any chance we can get to make them choke or just drop the point so that we can keep this match going. Because you do not want France to win this right here. Because if they win, they are on match point on their own pick. They have their choice between 3 of them, whichever they feel most comfortable with and can feel like they're going to win. They get the choice between that.
Well, I mean, we're going to see that France is still having a little bit of a breather here, as now Kumi joins back, and we'll probably be replaced with probably Total Stream for this occasion, given that he's probably good at tag commands in general. I mean, we're already seeing that in like probably Double A, which probably a little bit of jump and all the technical weird snappings, which is probably he's good at.
Yeah, I'd imagine Azure would do just fine. I don't see him having any problems with this unless he just has a tendency to choke things, which he has been dropping quite a bit in this match in particular. Maybe nerves getting to him a little bit, but he definitely has the physical capabilities to do this. Kunu also has the physical capabilities, so I think his strengths lie more in consistency and like jump string type stuff, and just like really, really high end speed. So this will be an interesting chart to look at how the players perform. And I think if Chile wins this, they will automatically get at least one more pick in this match. It doesn't matter. If Chile wins this, there's no way for France to win this on the next pick. So if Chile takes this point, I think that Dragonlands might actually be a viable choice on their side, just because that's the next most technical choice. And if they can see that France is not having too good of a time on technical choices and bursts like this, that might be a good place to go.
Yes, and we're gonna see the 8th pick of this match now. This is now the dangerous territory we are seeing here. It's gonna be who the matter. The choke fest now.
Highway to the danger zone over here. See, that's why we had on my own pick. We had to set up the driving in the highway so that we could go straight to the danger zone.
Yes, it is. Or it would set up pretty much in this match.
But yeah, 6 full combos going on right now. No one dropping. Accuracy's pretty even across the board. Seems but Toda Street's accuracy is a little bit lower, but Kunu and Azug are holding him back up, keeping that lead just barely in favor of Chile. One mistake from either team gives the other team a huge advantage at this point.
Yeah, Toda Street's his concentration is pretty much early, and he's probably hitting pretty much on every single one of the patterns early on.
There's a big drop. 4% of accuracy on top of the combo break. Like guys, actually Kunu dropped before that. I didn't even notice.
What? Okay.
Oh, but Ryzen finding a drop too. Kunu and another drop.
Ryzen.
Everyone's dropping except Arcaners. Oh my god. Transition.
Oh my god, right?
2 people.
What?
I don't know what's happening. Arcaner and Azuk are fighting against each other for that top spot in the room.
Yeah, those left lefts triggered anyone.
Yeah. Ryzen and Sevax keeping their accuracy up to favor the Chilean side for that score difference.
It would come down for like 20,000 points of difference. The lead is just basically all of the patterns here, and the ending is getting much harder.
There was another drop from Ryzen right there, and another one right there.
Oh, the lead is actually going to be slightly in favor of France, but it's still small.
There's only a quarter of the chart left, and that score gap is getting smaller.
It's
like 20,000 points of difference. More breaks from the Chilean side. Could see
all France players still holding up really strong. It's just probably like another drop by Chile would probably actually take over to France now, but it's still really small.
France dropping. Toda Stream finding a combo break. That might be it. Coming into the last few patterns of the
last few notes. Yeah, that would actually be a sentence for France.
Chile
and now
Chile point ties it back up. This will either be a 6-4 or a tiebreaker. Oh
yeah, it is now. We're entering the probably the more dangerous zone right now. It's tied 4-4, and the only picks left are Dragonlands around the world. And actually, the Toy Stream is War. It's just basically it.
War this chart has been like safe for the end of all the matches. Like, I think the tiebreaker between Canada and what was the team they were up against? I don't remember what team they were up against.
You know what? I think it's gonna be probably the losers of. Well, I don't know. I don't know either because I don't open.
The winner of this, I think, faces Malaysia.
No, okay. I was trying to figure out who Canada was up against during quarterfinals. It was the Philippines.
Oh yeah, the Philippines. Yeah.
Oh okay, that's what you meant.
That tiebreaker match that they had, that was I think Toy's 3 Minutes War was saved for like one of the last picks or not picked at all. I don't remember
Yeah.
which one.
Yeah.
my container of coins. I could do that. Oh, they go Dragonlands. Let's go.
Oh, there we go.
We get to see my
It's
chart
the
again.
heads. Yeah, the coinage gives you the heads, and it gives you the Dragonlands. And there we go. We're entering the last pick of Chile now.
Time to say goodbye. Bye, Demon Waves.
Okay. I mean, it's not time to say
twist,
goodbye
the French
anyways,
players actually
because
practice this a lot. They're just gonna
Well-
wipe the floor with Chile.
it's not actually that hard to practice. I mean, it's just like probably the most side readable SV chart in the tournament so far, given that it's actually much more predictable.
You're absolutely correct about that. This is probably the most site readable SV-oriented chart that we've had in the tournament. And but that doesn't mean it's not hard as an SV chart, because without the SVs, this is significantly easier to get good accuracy and keeping your combo.
Yeah, I mean, okay, given that Vulture is not playing this one, because the patterns are, it's actually pretty fast. But then again, it's just probably the reading capabilities being tested here. But again, this is a dangerous pick by any means for Chile. Alright, I think once we're getting ready to actually see the last potential pick for Chile, actually. I mean, it's not a potential pick, it's just that basically anything it can happen here.
This is the last pick. This is guaranteed the last pick. It might not be the last chart these two teams play, but it will be the last pick of this match. Toys 3 and 4 will go without being played in this match, and this has an opportunity for tiebreaker if Chile can perform.
Yeah, and it's probably their only last hope, because Toys 3 and 4 were probably not a viable pick for Chile right there. And because Dragonlands is just basically your reading being tested here, like I said before, but it's just like if you didn't notice the mini LNs you would actually call for, it's just basically a trap for every single one of them. And here we go, we're gonna be seeing the last pick now by Chile. If anything happens, if Chile lose this one, they will be knocked out from this tournament, and if they wins it, they're gonna have to battle one more time for the tiebreaker.
In this slow jam, but
Although once we're getting to the main parts of it,
here we go. The first
here
half
we
is
go.
arguably what I consider the Azuper going right into a break right at the start of that stream, giving Chile a small lead right out of the gate. This is what I consider the hardest part to read through, just because these, like, the jumps aren't something that you can, like, read ahead for. You have to wait kind of until you see them.
Chile's killing that.
Yeah, Rising does find a combo break, but Azuper following right back up with a second combo break of his own.
Yeah, but it's still the lead is lead.
Whoa, this lead is huge!
The lead is going really good. Chile is killing it, although even with a combo breaks though.
No full combos on the side of France. Ryzen, the only person who doesn't have the full combo on Chile's side. This is looking so good for Chile so far.
Yeah, Chile's building up that 100,000 and plus points of difference. This is the really good decision to pick Dragon Last at this
Yeah.
time of match now.
SebiX finally breaking combo there, keeping his accuracy above 97.5, beating all of the players on the French side, and then with 2 players above 90%, there's no chance for France to take this. Wow.
Yeah, and
that was
their pick. Wow.
that was a safer pick.
Their pick is paying off. Their pick is paying off really well, and it's now gonna be the tiebreaker that you always wanted. The second tiebreaker in the quarterfinals. Here we go.
Fun fact, with this tiebreaker, the quarterfinal stage has had more tiebreakers than the group stage. We had a total of 1 tiebreaker in group stage this year, and we've had 2 for quarterfinals.
Oh, but again, they'll have to battle one more time in this tiebreaker, and it's actually a do or die for either of these teams now. One of them will have to advance in the tournament, and they have to perform their best on this tiebreaker.
16 so far this tournament, having been subjected to tiebreakers, being the UK, Sweden, and then
UK,
Chile,
Sweden, and
Chile and France,
Canada,
and
Philippines.
Canada, Philippines, yes.
Chile and France. The total of 3 tiebreakers in this tournament. That's actually quite hilarious, given that quarterfinals has the more tiebreakers than group stage.
I thought that was weird. Like, usually group stage has way more tiebreakers, just partially because all the teams are usually capable of taking each other on, but also because there are more matches. But that's interesting. It's interesting how much closer a lot of these teams are to each other when it comes to these later stages now. So that seems a couple of people are going to be sight reading this. I'd imagine like I'd imagine Azubur would be, because he's sight read pretty much all of the SD charts this pool. Kunu said he has a 910,000 score on this.
Well, that's not too bad. Okay.
It's not bad. But might want a little bit more to secure that victory, you know? I'm going to be interested in seeing how many players between these 2 teams are going to be able to get through, the 2 different SV sections that there are, like the major ones at least. But then also how they're going to do on like that one transition hand jack, you know?
Yeah, one transition.
as a hand jack goes on for like 12 to 15 notes at 165 BPM.
Under 65, and there's only one player who can actually no sweat playing that and no breaking
I
that jack.
only know one person who can like consistently do that, and that's Dot, and he did it in his tiebreaker.
No sweat.
I mean, like, there are some other players in this tournament that I have no doubt could probably do it, like, you know, Wonder or
yeah,
like
Wonder or probably Nate would. Yeah, Silly Fangirl would
those 3 are probably solid enough on it, but like Dot has the highest chance of being consistent on that kind of pattern.
I mean, Dot's previous score on this when the tiebreaker happened is like 980,000, and it's only 17 200s, and insane ratio. Yeah, but then again, it's just gonna be deciding who is actually practicing more on the tiebreaker, because apparently some of them are sight reading.
All right, but we got. Oh wait! Hold on a minute. I just realized something.
What?
So this is Chile versus France in quarterfinals, right?
Yeah, they actually go to the same time.
Chile versus France in quarterfinals, and both went the tiebreaker. Tiebreaker. What would have guessed it? This can't be scripted. This can't be scripted better than this. What?
We were only missing a map being decided by 94 points, but that's
Yeah,
okay.
no, it's okay. This is the one that'll be chosen by 94 points.
Oh my god.
This is gonna be the one. It's fate.
Yeah, the second tiebreaker happening in the same same stage.
I
in the
can't believe
same.
I forgot that. But the only difference is that last year when this happened, it didn't matter who lost because both of them would stay in the tournament. Just one of them would move down to the losers bracket. This year, this is losers bracket.
Losers bracket.
Is going to be removed from the tournament.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is actually getting wild now. Given the fun facts on the last year, we've actually given a throwback.
This time it's not Warrior Inside though, so we're good.
Yeah, I mean, the Warrior Inside is kind of not. I mean,
not
it's actually a bad
It's not
tiebreaker.
balanced. This one's slightly more balanced, just in the opposite direction. A little bit on the line,
but it's still-
side, but
Does
it's
that
okay.
mean France wins?
I'd say yeah, they have a
I don't
better
know.
chance of winning than they would have on Warrior Inside, but we'll have to see how the players perform.
Yeah.
Granted, like the French players, I'm pretty sure Azerbaijan's sight-reading this, so he's not going to have too good of a time on those SV sections. And I don't know how Chile is going to do on those, so it's all
Yeah.
about their performances.
It's all or nothing now.
The moment of truth. You win this or you're
So-
out.
So get your support on your respective teams, guys. This is the long journey to actually keeping them alive in this tournament.
Azerbaijan already finding a drop. That's not good.
Oh, okay. The lead is shifting back a little bit to Chile,
Ooh,
but
another drop from
it's
France.
still very minor.
Okay, more drops, but Scotland also joining that. Lead pretty firmly in Chile's favor right now, but we haven't gotten to the more difficult LN and SV patterns, so
Yeah, I mean, this is just basically the vanilla ones of the obviously, and every single one of the patterns being tested and being the most balanced one here.
look at Arkaner's accuracy carrying the Chilean team to that lead currently. Gonna be dependent on whether he's gonna hold up his LN accuracy through and SVs. Ooh, some 50
Yeah, he's-
combo drops. Triple combo
Combo
drops.
drops. Ooh. Yeah, but the SV is now only.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, we got a small break, but
Okay.
coming up we got probably the hardest LN section with some pretty difficult bursts as well. And this is where I think France is going to be able to make a small comeback with their score. Scores definitely aren't too
Yeah.
far apart right now, so they can definitely mount that comeback.
Yeah,
Here we
if there's
go.
anything that can make a dent in the difference, this is gonna be the LN Wallin versus right here. And there's
There
some
goes Scala with a
significant
drop
rolls.
right there. Beam waves also, but a bunch of drops coming out from the bottom row. Azubir and Arkin are holding on super strong right now, though. Ooh, SV catching
Ooh.
everyone on Chile off
Catching
guard.
everyone.
Actually, no, everyone dropped. Everyone's combo is reset. Look at
Everyone's.
that score difference.
Oh,
Oh my god!
the difference.
Oh my god!
So close! What is happening? Oh jeez.
Oh, this
What is this
difference
score?
is
1,000
now
points!
nothing.
1,000 points!
Oh my god!
Halfway through the chart, 1,000 points of difference right now. Arkin running a drop in the break. That's good. Oh my god.
Okay,
What?
okay. This
has a small
this
lead
part right
now.
here with the jacks.
Oh,
This part
you're
right here with the
We
jacks
got
would
the Jacks
actually decide
coming.
anything.
Oh no. What's gonna
Okay,
happen?
if
Who's gonna
anyone would actually
like combo through it?
the six-way drop by any of these players would actually mean anything,
Who's gonna come
but
out of
it's
it?
still gonna be really close.
Oh my
The
god.
last SVs are still remaining though.
Yeah, the last SVs are still remaining.
Yeah.
We're approaching SVs coming up, but also those jacks.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen?
And it's
Yeah.
now
Oh my
gonna be
God.
it.
The card
Oh my god, it's not delivery!
Oh my god. Here we go. Here we
Here we
go.
go, here we go.
Scala finding a break before it happens.
Scallion fight. Oh,
Let's go!
oh,
Oh my god,
oh
no one,
my God.
no one comboed through it.
Ooh, yeah,
France
six-way
holds the
drops
lead
through
right
it.
now. But remember,
Yeah,
France
France-
got a lot more breaks on the SV section from the intro, which means that
The
this could
very
go
small
any way.
difference.
Right
there's a
section
very real small
favoring-
difference by France there.
Right section favoring France right now. We're going into a repeat of the intro section, which Chile was doing better on overall.
Yeah, but
Oh,
I mean the
Come down to
Jags.
SVs.
Over, yeah, the mini Jags
oh.
from the Chilean side would actually take some of their way off, but the difference is still very minor as time goes on.
Combo break from Demon Wave right there. We're coming into SVs, I think, right here. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah.
Oh, the bottom row.
Ooh, okay. The bottom row of it is actually really interesting now. The,
Yeah,
the mini Jags right now is
Slightly
gonna come
closing
right now.
Arkaner finding a drop, though.
Oh,
Big drop on that side. That's going to give a lead to France. But SV's incoming. Who's going to get him?
okay. This is gonna be the
Waves dropping.
probably one of the
Two
most
players
deciding
from-
ones.
Oh my god, what's happening? France is holding on just strong. Antoine learning
And-
the second time around. Getting them just fine.
Yeah. Only
I
doing
think
this
that's gonna be it.
Antiver, though.
I think that's going to be it.
Yeah,
We're going out of
it's a spell of death now.
20,000
now-
points.
Actually,
France is going to take it. Getting that
Yeah,
revenge on Chile
this
from
is-
last year.
yeah,
Winning
this
the
is
quarterfinals
basically, yeah, the same history. I mean, it's not actually the same history. It's probably the reverse history is now coming in hand for France there. As last year we have Chile advancing through, and France is now dominating now in this quarterfinals. And congratulations to France,
Look
6-5, winning on a tiebreaker, the second tiebreaker on this tournament. And
Yes.
as Chile will be knocked out on the tournament, still a really, really insane match to watch.
Absolutely. Look at Azuber. I think he sight read and got the highest score in the entire room. Jeez.
Really, really sick.
France does win that. They will be moving on in the losers bracket to losers semifinals.
Yes, and
Jeez, that is a way to finish the
that's-
round.
at least this way of match is basically what everyone wants to watch now. Every single one of the closest matches that we have seen so far, barring
Yeah.
Canada versus Philippines winning their own pace, and they're actually going to tiebreaker.
Yeah, that was, in my opinion, that was easily the best match of the weekend and possibly the best match of the tournament in general. It
Yeah.
had unfortunate circumstances with certain players, but either way, that was insane to watch.
Man, if I'm to be honest with you, I'm really glad to actually commentate both tiebreakers in this quarterfinal
you
because I
commentated
was.
Canada too? That's awesome.
Yes, I was with Kamikaze commentating that.
That's awesome. But with that, France will move on in the losers bracket to face China next weekend on the semifinals map pool. But I will go over the rest of the matches that will be happening next weekend since they have all been decided. There are 6 that are already decided, with 2 more on top of that will be decided by the losers bracket matches for next weekend. We will be having in the winners bracket United States versus Brazil. Ooh, that I heard a lot of people are going to be pretty excited about that one. But we got that match, and then the other winners bracket match for the semifinals is going to be South Korea versus the United Kingdom. Definitely going to be an interesting match to watch there as well. And in the losers bracket, we have Canada versus Malaysia. We have Japan versus Singapore. We have Argentina versus Indonesia. And then we have the winner of this match, France versus China.
Oh man!
This is gonna
And
be
again,
interesting.
France versus China is basically the repeat of the last year, I guess, because France versus China in the semifinals.
Was France versus China in semifinals?
Yeah, France versus China was last year, if I remember correctly.
I thought no, it was China versus UK.
Did you remember on the Lacrima Trails? Yeah, did you
Yeah, it
remember
was
on the
France versus
Lacrima
France and
Trails?
then versus UK.
What was it?
Yeah.
I think it was China, France, and then China, UK.
No, it was. Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Maybe you're right.
Did you
Maybe
remember
you're
the
right.
Lacrima Trails that they were intentionally missing on the holds?
Oh yeah, no. You're right. Because it was UK versus Canada, and then UK versus China. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So then it was France versus China to decide who the UK faced in that match.
It's a repeated history again, once
It is.
again.
We'll see who's gonna come out on top this time.
Oh man,
What
this
an
is
insane match this has been.
Yeah, the matchups were actually really wild. Actually, some of them are actually getting to versus with each other with the same teams overall in this stage. I mean, from Indonesia, we already get to the Brazil, to fight against Brazil in 2015 and 2017,
History
and then
my dudes.
yeah, France and Chile, which is the 2017 and 2018. And then once again, we have like China versus France, 2017 and 2018 as well.
Yeah, we got like Brazil versus US, which happened last year, but it wasn't in semifinals. It didn't happen until the losers bracket finals. So
Yeah.
but
Oh man.
there's gonna be a lot. Next weekend is just gonna be insane to watch. But that was the last match of this weekend. All that's left to do now is wait for that semifinals map pool showcase, and which should be happening very soon. But in the meantime, if you guys have any questions about the tournament or about us or anything, go ahead and ask. We'll try to answer to the best of our abilities.
Yeah. And well, I mean, we already seen that because the quarterfinals map is already that wild. I don't know about the semifinals. Well,
No,
I'm just
since I'm commentating it, I was given a list, so that would be good for the showcase. This is wild, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be much wilder than actually last year. I would actually say that because the last year would be a lot easier than this one.
Someone asking where Germany is. They actually got knocked out in group stage, unfortunately, so they're no longer in the tournament. But yeah, like we said, any questions that you guys have regarding this tournament and the stage or just us in general, we can try to answer while we wait for the showcase to get prepared. Yeah, I do believe Sweden was one of the teams to knock Germany out. Sweden and UK winning that group. Someone asking what the most underrated team for this tournament is. I think going into it, at least for me, was probably either Argentina or Malaysia. One of those two teams was probably like the most underrated overall. Malaysia, I definitely thought was better than Argentina, but I did not think they were as good as they actually are. Argentina, I had pretty low expectations for them actually, which they're clearly proving me wrong now, making top 16 so far.
Top
I
12.
think this is the furthest they've made in any World Cup so far.
No, really?
Yeah.
I mean, we made top 12 pretty much every single time we played, other than last year and 2014.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But them with this, I guess you might call it weakened roster almost, making it this far definitely surprised me.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with you.
I mean, like both Argentina and Malaysia don't deserve their low or high seeds rather. I mean,
no.
they probably deserve more than that.
Yeah, Argentina probably could have done well as a high seed, and Malaysia almost certainly deserves top seed with how they're performing right now.
But if Argentina wants to continue, then surprisingly they gotta perform against Singapore next week.
All right. So do you have your notes ready, Toph?
I should have them all ready to go.
And
Okay.
I'm now actually gonna be off for the commentary for now, and I'm gonna be leaving to Juan Crystal and the toaster for the Maple Showcase. So good luck and have fun on the showcase, both of you.
Thank you for commentating, Rem. You did great.
You are welcome.
All right. Well, should be ready to go for the Maple Showcase then.
I mean, it might take a single minute or two more, but we are almost ready for it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll answer more questions in the meantime. Are there any mods players in the tournament? I think there are a couple players from like Malaysia that play hidden every now and again, but full-on like visual mod players I think have mostly been knocked out, because the most notable ones were Last Exceed from Germany, and then also like Potassium F from Australia, who plays Flashlight. And both of those teams have been knocked out.
Isn't Commander Black playing, or are I recalling correctly?
I think. Oh yeah, he is on the Canadian team. He just hasn't been playing a whole lot, which is why I was a little bit forgetful of him. But yes, he is on the Canadian team and does play Flashlight as the main mod as well.
Okay, so hopefully the volume is not too loud. But we should be good to go right about now. I don't even remember the order, Toph, so you kind of have to carry me here.
I got the order. It's in the list.
Cool,
in the
cool
list.
beat.
First chart, if we have it loaded up soon, is going to be a charter you're all familiar with at this point. Has had charts in almost every single pool, if not every single pool. Once it loads up, I'll say it.
Yeah, it might take a minute more, but like,
Yeah.
you don't understand how the setup works right now. Like,
I don't. You're right.
it's like imagine something with 3 frames per second divided by 300 and then make it negative. That is basically what's happening right now.
Jeez. Guess who the charter is, guys? It's not Shoegazer. I can say that much. And yes,
For this one.
starting very, very soon, like in the next minute, as soon as he gets it to load. Alright, so we have it loaded now, but not the chart yet.
Almost there. Come on.
Almost there. We've almost made it, Reddit.